Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we? Happy Sunday? Sunday? Happy Sunday. Hi, it's Sunday. It's tipping down a little bit more. Yeah, that'll do. It certainly is time for some Up the Fucking Chickens. It's been quite a few days since we last streamed this save. We've been gathering feedback in the comment section of the last couple of episodes as to what to do. Obviously, initially, we were certainly looking to replace Lancashire, and then all of a sudden, Lancashire started scoring again. So if we sort by the top comments, Fofana is up there. Mukoko's up there. Mukoko. Save the money. And then the next day, when he started scoring, idea of signing a worldie midfielder and letting him stay at the original club, but I also think an 83 rated midfielder younger than 28 would be better than an 80 rated 30-year-olds. Yeah, it wasn't a great start to the game for Chelsea, was it? Not ideal, I think. Good morning, Curtis. Worship. So, I think I agree that the midfield needs strengthening, but I would be of the opinion that to adequately strengthen it, we would need more money than we have available. So, I think, on reflection, we do sign a striker, but not because we need them in the moment, but because it just in general would make the squad stronger in that particular area. And then next season, the midfield is what takes the priority. So I think we do sign someone in the forward area. But certainly Lancashire saw the transfer rumours and took them personally for sure. But absolute redemption art for Lancashire. So, at present, on transfer list, like, got Fabio Silva, Mukoko, Colmoani, Liam Delap, and David Datro Fofana. Mukoko is the youngest and the joint highest rated. And in theory should be deadly in front of goal as well. So I think we do go for Mukoko. I have to do it with the live editor because I believe. Oh no, I could still buy it. Is that because we're not in January yet though? Yeah, we're not quite in January yet, so I'm going to have to do the deal the day before the transfer window, and then I can actually do it in-game with the in-game mechanic, etc. I've only listened to it through once, Curtis. At present, on first listen, I don't think it's as strong as Take Me Back to Eden. It feels very much like this is Vessel and a high electronic production album as opposed to what we've come to expect from Sleep Token album, if you know what I mean. But every album has been different with them and they've always experimented, so this is obviously just the latest iteration of that experimentation. And it's not I'm not saying it's a bad record, I'm just saying Take Me Back to Eden was a 9 out of 10. So, and I think that even in Arcadia is probably like a 7.5 out of 10. The singles are absolutely superb, and Emergency's peak, Sleep Token, and the other two, Caramel and Damocles, are proper head boppers, despite obviously the deeper lyrics. But it's less. Like, there was a lot of conversation whether Sleep Token was metal or not with Take Me Back to Eden, and I wouldn't put this album as a metal album at all. You may, Cole, yes. What? 11? Oh, we got a lot to do today then. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get on it. We've got a lot to come today. I do. Seeing as you're here, Cole, and there are a couple of others that are here that are VIPs, I have a question. Oh, please do give me your honest opinion here, because I very much need your honest opinion. Is having the gifted sub a make or break part of you being a member of the VIP tier on Patreon? If I removed the gifted sub aspect of the Patreon, would you still commit to that tier, or would you feel like you weren't getting your money's worth? To those that are VIPs, or those that were perhaps considering becoming VIPs to have their player in-game. Because general, we've done some maths and I need to try and find some ways to make some more money, basically. And one way for me to help manage margins would be to, because obviously at the minute the Patreon earns about £1,000, but I then lose about £300 to £350 of that by then gifting all of the subs. And obviously that is a sizable portion to help with margins, whilst Nat's only working part-time. Obviously, if you guys aren't, if more people would feel that they weren't getting their money's worth on the Patreon, then I'd obviously not remove it. But if you guys were open to not having the gifted sub and still remaining at the Patreon for the VIP to have your player in game, which is the main draw of that level of the Patreon, then of course that would now be the preference, really. But obviously, I want genuine feedback. If you guys, because it would be pointless of me to remove the gifted sub if then it meant that more people left the Patreon, and then in general the Patreon just made less money, if you know what I mean. And I know that's the situation with the majority of you, Cole. Yeah, a lot of you are doing it just to support me. It's just that the gifted sub is a bonus. Obviously, you'd keep your VIP badges, etc. It would just be the gifted Twitch sub that would be moved. I'll put a post up on Patreon. Justin, you've not got your VIP badge, mate. Why have you not got your VIP badge? Potentially, Jamie, yeah. It would be, I could remove the current level, maybe then drop that level from £18 to £17, and then add a £20 level to have the gifted sub. It would be an option. But obviously, I want to make sure I do the right thing by you guys, because obviously you've all been outrageously supportive. What am I doing? I'm giving Justin his VIP badge. It would be to just remove the sub badge, Daniel, would just be or not the sub badge, to remove the subscription, it would just be the same cost. It's just that you wouldn't get the gifted sub. No, and that's absolutely fine, Kat. I appreciate the honest, genuine feedback. And obviously, there are more tiers on the Patreon than just the VIP one. So if you wanted to just chuck £2 a month or £5 a month on top of your subscription, then you could do. I think some people get misled along the way by presuming that it's the only option on the Patreon is the have your own player expensive one, when it's not. But yeah, I'm going to make a post about it on Patreon and gauge the feedback. Yeah, 2 months away from a 24-month total, Marcus, and a 2-year badge. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 6-month streak, mate. I could go through and redo all of the levels on the Patreon, really. I could remove the gifted extra benefits one at £15 and add in just a £10 one above the £5 one. Pardon me. And then tweak the VIP one. But it's a conversation that needs to happen at the minute. Nat and I sat down and did our numbers yesterday. Obviously, I'm always open and honest with you guys and upfront with everything. So I don't give details about figures or anything like that, or personal information. But I'm open and honest with you guys about the situation of our family, so to speak. No, I appreciate that, Cole. And you've always been that guy. I'll pop a post up on Patreon about it later today. Yeah, Aldershot in the FA Trophy final today, aren't they, at Wembley? Ben. Connor is going, and he is Team Aldershot for today, apparently, according to what he was putting on Twitter earlier, so that would disappoint you, I'm sure. Honestly, Daniel, I don't know about what will happen post my team on F125. It depends how long the My Team lasts. Hopefully, the My Team will last a really decent portion of the year and will be well supported for a number of seasons. So we'll be able to kind of do the whole year with just the My Team. If we do finish the My Team slightly early, then maybe that will be where Football Manager steps back into the fray. We'll just have to wait and see. It's I don't know at this stage, probably. Ultimately. Thank you to Flyshaft and Mezzy for the follows whilst we were offline. I appreciate it. Got the YouTube chat up in front of me as well as the Twitch. Heh. If Spenny win, you win. Yeah, I'm sure every Woking fan is absolutely Team Spennymoor today. So the plan for today is RTG all the way through, to be fair. With what regards, Jamie? Oh, for some reason it... Did we miss Cole? Was I going down the list and then missed Cole? I actually did. Sorry, Colin! I did everybody but Cole, who was the one that triggered it in the first place. Here we go, 12th. Fuck's sake. Do I have any new / other games I'd want to try out on stream? There's a certain game coming out now, May 26th next year, that I'd love to play on stream. True, but not everybody has YouTube Premium, Jamie. YouTube Premium is like £17 a month, whereas obviously subscribing on Twitch for a £5. It depends. Obviously, YouTube Premium is platform wide, but Twitch Turbo is less than YouTube Premium. Twitch Turbo is only like £11, so there's that too. But I'm going to be going through and like I'm going to have to not have Twitch Turbo and not have Disney Plus and not have Apple TV2, etc., etc. It's just the nature of life, really, isn't it? Don't, Jamie. That same fault's come back, which is another reason why. I need to ring Mercedes tomorrow morning. If it's worst case scenario, it could be like a £3,000 or £4,000 bill, which is not fucking good, obviously. Terrified to be honest. But you're right, Chris. Everywhere's getting expensive. Of course, we can have a look at your player, Justin. Let's have a look. Let's see. Barrett. You are currently 83 rated at Strasbourg. Great pace, great dribbling, and great physical. Although not very agile or very well balanced, apparently. I'm sure if your attack positioning was a bit higher, was higher as well, then that would make you slightly higher rated too. Only 60 attack positioning. 97 strength though. Who needs to be agile with good balance when you can just outmuscle people? And then, well, you make a better winger by the looks of things. Ball control, short passing, heading accuracy, volleys, all in the 90s. But your finishing is 75. It's weird, isn't it? You've probably got that in copy-paste, haven't you, Cole? Dessers as Mr. Sitter. No, I know. You're telling me, Ben. This specific vehicle has not been kind to me. Yeah, that's literally the case for a lot of people, isn't it, Chris? When you get to a certain age of vehicle. Glasses or better boots, yeah. Shooting boots. Right, should we start recording? Let's do that then. Let's hit record. So from now on, we will have notifications on the stream and for YouTube videos as well. Yeah, it's then obviously though if you trade like you're going to get a lesser value for your. It depends, doesn't it? What is going to cost you the least amount? Oh, sorry, ads. Of course you can. Thank you, ads, for telling me about ads. I missed it. Sorry, I was reading Colin Chris's comments. You're a winger, right, ads? Austin. Or your striker. There you go. Adam Austin at Nice, 82 rated, quick and agile and with balance. Although you can't, you've not got very good lungs. 54 rated stamina. Your attack positioning is a bit weak as well at 56. Finishing's 85 though. Very accomplished. It's weird that you're lower rated, to be fair. I need to see a replay. Going to go and have a look at it. I just saw a freeze frame, but I didn't see the build up. Chelsea Newcastle or Newcastle Chelsea. He definitely leads with his arm. He's like leads with his arm, and then makes contact. I think it's going to be a red, yeah. It doesn't help that the Newcastle player kind of ducks a bit to jump, but he's going to send him off. Gone. It's definitely a red card. Oh dear, we are in trouble. Certainly, Mike, we can have a look at your go too. Thank you, ads. Honestly, where would we be without you guys? Mike's a centre back. Mike. He says as he scrolls past centre backs. Only 78 rated for you, Mike, I'm afraid. We were going to release you at the end of the season, right? I think that was what you asked for. Well, you certainly asked to be released. I couldn't remember whether you specified as to being released now or at the end of the season. Oh, Dan Burn nearly just made it too. You guys got good pace, half decent stamina, jumping and strength. Aggression's very high. End of the season sounds good, that's fair. We'll do it just before the end of the season, so you get maximum growth at Dortmund and then hopefully pick up a club in the summer. Short passing 84, slide tackle 84, stand tackle 81, defensive awareness 80. They're not terrible stats at all. 6'5" as well, obviously. Big boy. Nobody. Nobody. Right, so in this, because January's quite busy, isn't it? Yeah, Leeds, Wickham, Ipswich, then Wolves, Forest, Arsenal. So we'll play Leeds. I mean, I'd like to sim the FA Cup game, but considering our position in the league is obviously not guaranteed, do I commit to playing the FA Cup at this minute? I think we do play the FA Cup, right? I don't know, Jamie, to be honest. Yeah, we'll go for the FA Cup as well. Going to try and qualify for Europe and win the FA Cup. Right, let's get some names from the previous comment section then, just to add to the board behind me for the next Illustrator. Let's see, so by Mints. You could go there. Oh. And then oh, bugger. Where's the app? There's the app. So we have the Kaka. Let's go Ryan Quatemba. And then we'll put Kieran up there as well. Kieran's joined the Patreon. Hello. Back from Italy, Leone, or still in Milan? Be right, not having Jackson might be better for Chelsea. Got back last night, nice. Milan and Inter aren't moving from San Siro anymore. Is that so? I did see your comment got quite a few thumbs up actually, Ben. Let's bring that up here. Sort by top comments. It was this one. Said, I may have an idea for you. Scientist Centre who's solely responsible for being a dead ball specialist. Hop back to Bardi. He's going to lose Wadsworth. If you do is allow his contract to run out, so you're going to need some rotation there. I'd also say, and this was some controversial, but he signed a goalkeeper in a similar rating to Lucas's competition and sell Tickle. Yeah, no, the thing is keeping people happy, isn't it? Oh, I've accidentally opened. They'll go software. Afternoon, Ollie. They're gonna build the new San Siro over the current San Siro. Wait, what? They want to knock the current one down and rebuild it in exactly the same place. As opposed to move. I mean, if you knock it down, then it's the same as moving, isn't it? It's not San Siro anymore. It's still a new ground. It's just on the same piece of land. That doesn't mean it's the San Siro. Like if you knock Stamford Bridge down and rebuild a ground on that land, it's not Stamford Bridge. If you develop what's currently there, then yes. And that seems to be what Colley's alluding to there, Sam, yeah, by saying they're trying to work out how to get around the whole listed building thing. Right. Let's. Welcome back to a new week. Welcome back to a new transfer window. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We are in a busy January where we've got a lot of fixtures. We've got some transfers we would like to do. Our financial situation is as follows. We have £34.7 million available in the budget. We are over wage budget currently by £40,000, but as per the rules of the save, we're allowed to go over wage budget by a certain percentage, and that certain percentage allows us still yet another £144,000 a week left. So we can go significantly over budget at the moment, and we are looking like we should hopefully be able to get the calibre of player in that we would like to. Now, we were looking to sign competition for Lancashire, and then Lancashire started scoring again. And you guys, quite rightly, have pointed out that there are multiple areas of the team that need improving. And I absolutely agree. And we will look to do that over the course of the next 2 or 3 transfer windows. At this current stage, after making the decision to sign another striker, then questioning that decision in the most recent episode because Lancashire started scoring again and maybe contemplating strengthening elsewhere, I think what we will do is commit to signing another striker, and then, because at the minute the upgrades that we could make in midfield or in defence, central defence, are going to be larger than the improvement we can make at striker, i.e. I'm going to need more than my current transfer budget to adequately improve on my 80 rated midfield or centre-back as opposed to my 83 rated striker who we're trying to sign just straight up competition for, especially when there are some players on the shortlist, as we saw, that can certainly do a job for decent value. So we are going to commit to signing a striker in this window. I started with that and swayed away from it, and we've come back to it now. So the options on the list, and there were a couple of standouts that you guys were keen on. David Datro Fofana got a lot of a thumbs up as one of the top comments, and Yusufa Mukoko got an equally highly thumbs up comment, but also there were more Mukoko comments than there were Fofana comments. And because Mukoko has less than 6 months remaining on his deal, or will do once we get into January, we're very fortunate at the moment that we're on the 30th of December, so I can go in to negotiate this and sign him the day before the transfer window opens so that he joins now rather than next season as a free agent, or using the live editor to do it in January, as you could do in real life. You could sign a player who has 6 months remaining on their contract. You can't only sign them on a free contract. So we're going to offer £25 million. We should have enough left in the wage budget once that's done to be able to afford to bring Mukoko in. But they do seem to want still a sizable fee, despite the fact that his contract is expiring. Now, I can only go as far as £34.7 million. So I cannot agree to that counter. I started at 25 and they've gone in at 35. Is there some more negotiation to be made there if we come in at 30? And Union are saying yes, you can have Yusufa Moukoko for £30 million. He's currently on 50 grand a week. Now, that's not astronomical, nor is it a small figure. He'll want a crucial role, and if we achieve our ambitions this year, there is certainly going to be a lot of opportunities for both strikers to play a lot of football. I.e., we are hoping to be in European football next year, whether that be via a league finish or whether that be via a FA Cup win. We shall wait and see. I'll offer him what he's currently on, and he's not willing to negotiate that, but we'll take the bonuses, or at least that bonus out, and then offer him £75,000 a week, and hopefully he will sign. Which indeed he will. Yusufa Moukoko is in for £30 million on £75,000 a week. Now that, at this moment in time, is the majority of my money gone. But you never know what's going to happen in a window in this save, as you've seen over the course of the past 7.5 seasons. So, don't tune out just yet. Striker. 83. Is it 1F? If it's 1F or 2. It's double S. So for Coco is 27 on £75,000 a week on a 4-year deal. 100% of his wages. 30 million. Season 8 from Union Berlin. Yes, we'd like to register him, please. We are now, for the very first time, spending over £1 million a week on wages. And there was a signing on fee there of 700,000. $1 million. We're in season 8, Portia. So, Yusuf has aged, as have all of us. Thank you for the 20 bits, Digit. Appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you, mate. Three players' contracts are set to expire soon. Unfortunately for Gabe, I think we are going to let him go at the end of the season. Josh Flint is going to leave us for a second time as well at the end of this year. It's just the right thing to do. He's perfectly bridged the gap as he did, well, previously he was first team, actually, to be fair, wasn't he? Yusufa Moukoko is in, and for the first time, we are spending over £1 million a week on wages. £1,044,000, I believe it is. So our expenses are quite a bit higher than they were when we started this save now, aren't they? Absolutely. And Young has gone out on loan to Drogheda or Drogheda, I'm not sure how to pronounce that actually in Irish, for the rest of the season, which is absolutely fine by us. So we've got Leeds, then we've got an FA Cup game, and then we've got Ipswich today before the transfer window closes tomorrow. Hoping for no bids for our players, or certainly if bids come in, bids that we feel comfortable enough in rejecting. But we shall have to wait and see how things transpire. But firstly, there's a Yorkshire Derby on the cards. Were Chesterfield in the playoffs, Kurt? I can't remember who was in the playoffs in League. I saw last night it was County Wimbledon was one semi. Chesterfield in the other semi. You play today. Who have you got? Well, oh, of course, Walsall, who bottled it, yeah. They bottled the auto, didn't they? Of course, I forgot. The fact they've only won 3 of their last 20 games is a joke, considering how they started the season. It may also be Charlton Wickham today, yeah. Let me have a quick old look. Yeah, at Wickham Charlton, and then Chesterfield Walsall. Wickham Charlton actually is at 6:30. Chesterfield Walsall is at 3:30. Rangers currently drawing 0-0 with Aberdeen. Leverkusen Dortmund later as well. In Germany. Yeah, good, thank you, Hellis. How are you, mate? Oh, Des has got a goal disallowed for offside, did he? So Mr. Sitter, and then the one that he actually does score, you don't get to keep anyway. Oh, I forgot how good their fucking side was. Vegas 2-star weak foot. Brucey 3-star weak foot. Bayer scored a hat-trick against me last time, didn't he? Let's put Mr. Mukoko on the bench, shall we? Sorry, Gabe. I might actually have a quick toilet break before we play this first game of the day. So I shall be back with you in Uno Momento. BRB.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I had to get a coffee. I'm going to go if otherwise. Sheffield United won 3-1, I think, against Bristol City, Portia. Or 3-0. Well, we're 3-0, actually. No, 3-1. It was 3-0, all right. It was 3-0. 3-0, and because Bristol City got man sent off. What was 3-1? Something was 3-1. I know it was 2-1 Coventry Sunderland, wasn't it? 2-1 Sunderland Coventry is this one. Yeah! Ricky and Rory Rain on the way into our first game of the day. Boys! Thank you very much indeed. Olwa Buddy, Seb Cheese, Emarino, Taylor Fack, and Ruin Wendigo. Wendigo. Harry Gibbo, sorry. Daniel, MCF Adan, and Coates. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. You're very kind coming across from Ricky and Rory's stream. Have they started a new save yet? Appreciate the raid, lads. Cheers, guys. Hope you're both well. Have they started a new save? Is it Catanzo? Or Catanzaro, whatever the fuck they're called. The Italian ones. Oh, Northampton. Fucking cobblers. There's only one League One. Well, not League One anymore. One League One side should be doing a save with us, Cambridge. I saw you tweet actually with the face scan in a Northampton kit. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on Twitter. Looks sick. We're just about to go and play Leeds here, so let me just... Oh, God. The same thing twice. Switch the sides about. There we go. We just put Leeds starters lineup. Yeah, I'm sure it looks mad. Do mods like that break when they update the game? Or do they survive? Oh yeah, I hadn't noticed the name change actually. It's Rick and Rory, not Ricky and Rory anymore. Oh. I genuinely hadn't noticed. A chess manager scan. We could do that. I'd probably have to hit up Rick and Rory, to be fair. Mods will break if you update the game and the mods haven't been updated. Yeah, that's the thing. You could roll by staying offline, but then you miss out on certain upgrades. Like if they patch a bug or like that's what keeps me away from a lot of modding, like kit mods and face mods, etc. Because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to the modding side of things. And the live editor is obviously, like, Aranactu is on it, and there's an update for the live editor within hours of a new patch coming out. Oh, you figured out you've learned how to do it. That's nice. Welcome to the world of mod. I know, tell me about it. Certainly something we're considering for FC26, for sure. Absolutely. It would add to the content. It would be silly of me to not consider it. Josh, thank you for the follow as well. And Small Kelton, up the chuffing blades. And Super Duper Super duper got vibe. Thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate it. You signed Jota at Madrid. Nice. Yeah, Skyrim and Starfield are your two, aren't they? Right. We're going to crack on, if you don't mind. So I'm going to jump straight into YouTube mode. Leeds United for the Yorkshire Derby. You might remember a certain striker scoring a hat-trick against me last time we played them. We kind of need to avoid that this time. Dean Henderson between the sticks for them. Parisi's at right back. Pascal Strauch, Eric Garcia and Roman Vega is their back line. Yassine Adli and Johnny Cardoso in the midfield. And then their front four are particularly impressive. Mohamed Kudus, Roger Fernandez, Hori Sudakov and a certain Maxi Bayer up top who, put three past me last time we played Leeds. Really obviously wanting to avoid that this time around if we can. Only change, actually in fact no changes for me. Still Smith Rowe on the left and Dibbling on the right. Lancashire up top, Clarkson, Bulat, Raskin. Watara, Longos, Palacio, Mikic and Bergstrom in goal. Mukoko onto the bench of course though after signing a matter of moments ago. Bradford versus Leeds. At our new home ground, hopefully, with a much better result than last time. Fucking hope so, anyway. It's Parisi. 3-star weak foot, and that weak foot just put in a pretty dangerous ball, actually. And Fernandez has done well there. And Bayer with a header, but it's gone wide. Leeds going for it right from the off, but not able to find a way through. Thankfully. Who's he playing for at the minute, Ollie? Sudakov. Brilliant leap by Lancashire. Bulat just trying to work himself around to figure out where to go here. And he's done well. He's done really well. He's done even better. Marco Bulat trying to burst past the final man. It just wouldn't quite come together for him. Mohamed Kudus got an option down the line. Which he will use. Sudakov drifting wide, presumably in a half-winger role. Inside to Kudus. Finding Bayer. Right, they link well here, Leeds. But Longos is in the way. Changed player for me though. Just as I was trying to chase the ball out, I'm just going to pump this forward. That wasn't really much of a pump, was it, Mr. Sonder Longos? Well in. Nicholas Raskin, he's been pretty solid at CDM, albeit going under the radar the majority of the time. Bulat out wide to Mikic, and Dibbling is on the run, but he's run straight offside. He's onside now, but I can't squeeze it through the gap, unfortunately. Trying my best to break out here, but Leeds certainly other side, putting on the pressure at the beginning of the game. So far, it's pressure we have withstood to this point. Kudus, where you going, mate? Backwards to Yassine Adli is the answer. Adli to Parisi, forcing himself wide, but then tucking it into Bayer, who gives it away, and Clarkson will just about manage to break away with it. We are having to live on our wits at the back at the moment. Leeds very dangerous with the way that they play the ball about, and I haven't yet been able to break free of anyone. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way out to Bulat. I haven't been able to break free of their defensive line yet, and that's rather unfortunate because there's not really much you could do there. You've read it well, you've intercepted it well, and the ball just bounced straight back to them, but Leeds with the effort through Bayer, and well saved by Bergstrom, thankfully. Adley's going to pop this short into Kudus, who then delivers it into the middle himself. And Watara trying to get rid of it. At the second attempt, does exactly that. Oh, is it Shakhtar, is he, Sudakov? Thank you for the follow, Loney. Apologies for the mispronunciation of the username that I'm sure I did. Mikic into Bulat. And short there to Clarkson. Leeds are relentless in the way that they're pressing here. But hopefully that is going to open up gaps. Dibbling created his own gap. And, well, quite frankly, that shouldn't be advantage played. That should be a red card. It was meant for Lancashire. It finds Clarkson. We get the first time shot. And we lead with our first proper chance of the game. Certainly against the run of play. But we don't care. 1-0 chickens. We're on PC. No. Yeah, good. Thank you, Matt. How are you, mate? Good to see you, Ahmed. Yeah, he's lucky to only get a yellow for that, Roman Vega. That was a disgusting challenge. Referee is particularly lenient by not brandishing a red there for that. I'm very surprised, actually, but we're glad that he played the advantage, in all honesty, because it means that we were able to go and score the goal. But we're lucky to avoid injury with our player as well. That's very well put together, and they've equalised immediately. Well, that's not part of the plan, but it's that man again, Maximilian Bayer. Good football by Leeds, moving the ball about quickly. The shot wasn't particularly accurate, but the power on the first-time effort is what beats the goalkeeper. Meh. They're asking the question of a penalty here. Reece James push on Gordon. No, they're not asking a question of it, never mind. He certainly is my enemy. Clarkson gets away from the challenge. Leeds getting rather jumpy in the tackles again. Smith Rowe will deliver an early cross, and it's not a bad one. It's not a great one either. Just passing perfection from Leeds. Bayer. Oh, get up. Cute. Nearly 2. Every time Bayer gets hold of the ball, he's dangerous. Every single time, without fail. Just knock that back. Drill it out wide. Oh, is that? I think it is. It's going to be a yellow card for the second time here for Johnny Cardoso, I think. And indeed, he's gone. Was it even Johnny Cardoso that got the yellow earlier? That might just be a straight red. I mean, that's not a bad challenge. That's not a bad challenge at all. Who was it that got the first yellow? Was it Johnny? No, it was Vega. But, I mean, that is, A, disgusting from the referee to have not sent Vega. B, disgusting from the referee to actually have sent Johnny Cardoso. What in the world? How can he look at those two challenges and give one a yellow and one a red? Oh, baffling. Leeds down to 10, though, just before half-time. I'll take it. But at the minute, I do need another goal. Dibbling. Short. Then looking for Jackson. That's Dibbling again. But we're past Vega, who is going to be on his best behaviour now. On that yellow, so certainly Tyler Dibbling is going to see a lot of the ball in the second half, that's for sure. Roger Fernandez is so bloody fast. I remember that from the last game as well. Mikic can't deal with him. Bayer's there. It's Sudakov on the volley, and the 10-men lead. How the defenders missed it, I'm not sure. But Leeds 2, Bradford 1-0. Roger Fernandez's pace is too much. And Sonder Longos, well, I asked him to go towards the ball. He backed away from it, and then in the end couldn't close it down quickly enough then to get the stop on it. And Leeds lead. Of course they do. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, Prem refs for you, exactly right. Bing, 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 bing. Well, 7 shots to our 1 speaks volumes about the flow of the game so far, doesn't it? But hopefully that flow will change now that they are down to 10 men. Obviously, they were still able to cause us damage and will evidently still be able to cause us damage in the second half as well. But if we keep the ball out of the possession of Roger Fernandez and in the possession of Lancashire in good form, then maybe we can get ourselves back in this. But the way that Leeds played against us last time we played them, and the way that they played against us this time we've played them, I'm not massively confident being able to turn this around, you know. I tried to be cheeky. Didn't work. Should never be cheeky with Maximilian Bayers around. Well, in Ouattara. He's been solid, by the way. Love Ouattara at fullback. Clarkson's let that go a little bit, but he's fought hard and won it back. We will get it out wide here to Smith Rowe again, who's going to quickly turn inside this time. Lanksy's going to go on the run. We're going to dink it over the top to him. He's going to get it under control. And he's going to score! Yeah! 2-2! And it's taken just 9 minutes of the second half to draw us level. Oh, he's done me. He's absolutely turned me. It's all about Maximilian Bayer again. Every time you expect him to shoot there. So I've thrown myself into a slide tackle to try and get a block on it. He's just danced around me. And then set up Roger Fernandez, who is an absolute player, by the way. Lovely. Just switch of footwork. And the finish is very, very good indeed. Right, okay. Back to the drawing board. Oula. Lancashire. Ah, it's not great for Dibbling. It's not great at all. Make a change. Oh, fuck's sake. Just as you get yourself level. Clarkson's not had a great game. Let's bring Sarah on. He scored the goal, but outside of the goal, he's not had a great game. Raskin. Bula. Dibbling on the shoulder. Dibbling through the gap and on his favoured left foot as well. There's a third. Quite the game to start the day. In the 64th minute, it's 3-3. Right, this time, Ches, don't go behind again. Exclamation mark camera up the city. Great run by Dibbling. On that left foot. Every faith that he's going to tuck that home. He just runs around the outside of my entire team every time. He's offside there. Mikic, Dibbling, Bula. Lovely footwork. And again. And Leeds are falling apart again. 4-3 chickens. Leeds are falling apart again. Leeds are falling apart again. Bayer. Roger Fernandez. Oh, I mean, he's picked him out brilliantly, but I'm sure that wasn't what he intended on doing. Ah. God's sake, mate! 4-4 against the 10 men. Oh, Bradford have fallen apart again as well. Ches is falling apart again. Bula, Dink. Dibbling back. Mikic. Nice. Bula. No, you don't. Spin him. Great move. Ow, piss. Just went for Dibbling. Just tried to play it to Lancashire. Great interception. Mikic is going to get to the loose ball and we're going to hit it early. And Lancashire's going to look for Dibbling. Keep that run going. Marco. Great footwork by Dibbling. Tuck it back. Lancashire. Yes! At the near post! What a game! It's 5-4! There might even be a Lancashire hat-trick. Hell of a game for the neutral. We aim for realism, and it's 5-4. They know how to hurt me though. Let's give it to Roger Fernandez and Maximilian Bayer. And it's game over. Bulat. Oh, Sudakov won that back really nicely. Longos can't get to that. And here comes Mohamed Kudus now. It's been quiet in the game so far, Kudus. And Ouattara's done brilliantly. Sarah off the bench here. Looking for and finding Lancashire. And here comes Bulat. And this is where, in fact, this really the first time where I've noticed a hole in their midfield. They've been so solid, you never would have known that they were down to 10 men prior to that exact moment. And with 4 minutes to go here, we just need to hold on. Just need to hold on. You know that Roger Fernandez is going to do his usual trick of just trying to run around the outside of everybody. So we've tracked it well, and that is going straight out of play for a goal kick. With 60 seconds to go, you already know I'm passing this about. And in typical foot champion style, just going backwards, forwards, sideways, see the game through. Although there are 4 minutes added on here, so we have to be careful. There's plenty of time left for Leeds if they do win the ball. So we're just going to make sure that they don't win the ball. And that way, we'll get our 3 points. Not an easy game at all to get the win from. But eventually, we will get those 3 points. It's payback against Leeds United, but it was not straightforward at all. By 5-4 at the Stephen Derby Arena. A Will Lancashire hat-trick wins it for us. Not after this season, Uma. Thank you for the follow, Renz. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope those of you that came across from Rick and Roy are enjoying. That was the game you missed, Marcus, for fuck's sake. Well, you'll just have to watch the video tomorrow then, won't you? I suppose. And click on the adverts when you're doing so. Thank you. And breathe. Yeah, good, thank you, Renz. How are you, pal? Oh, we did that one. That was a City game. So... Stadium maintenance is what it is. Player wages is now 1044135. 1044135. 1044135. We're spending a lot of money on wages. Shirt sales. 655,327,500. 327,500. Match tickets. 24759. Go in the stadium counter. 24759 gives us an uplift of 27924. 27924 gives us match ticket revenue of 921,492 pounds. So now our wages cost us more than we make in match ticket revenue. We've only made a profit so far this season because of our action in the transfer window of £722,000. Chill, Akin Samiro. Chill. Everton have bid for Bergstrom. Everton are in the Championship, so Everton can do one. I wonder how they're getting on in the Championship, because we were surprised to see Everton relegated. Obviously, in real life, they've flirted with getting relegated a number of times, but it actually hasn't ever happened. They are second in the table, just a point behind Brentford, who lead the way, and then Burnley, Southampton, Middlesbrough, and then a big jump back down to the rest of the playoffs. We were very, very pleased indeed to get out of the Championship when we did. It did not look great for us if we were going to have to spend another year at least at that level. A loan bid is coming in for Akita here. So loan to buy from Alweda or Alwechda. Don't know how to pronounce that, I'm afraid, but I know how to say no. No, you're not. You're not having him. Pisa, however, absolutely is a club we could consider delegating and negotiating. In fact, no, I shall negotiate this myself to ensure that we get a decent wage split. So, proposed loan without buy option. Short-term loan for the rest of this season. Suits me down to the ground. And I'll be honest, I thought it was on more wages than that. So just a 50-50 is actually fine. And 50-50 they will accept. So Akita looks like he's going to go out on loan for us, but that's fine. We have now replaced, or at least bulked out the squad in one area, meaning that Luvumbo now can play out wide as the fringe player rather than up top as the fringe player. And actually, Heronveen have offered a transfer bid for Akita, but we will be rejecting that. We'd like him to stay at the club, please. Up next for us, as Asher Agbanon is no doubt going to be saying, can I play in this next game, please? Yes, sir. Yes, you can. Wickham away in the Cup. We would not ordinarily probably sim a game with this mismatch of opponent, but considering we're wanting to put some emphasis on the FA Cup, I just can't take the risk. Oh, happy birthday to your son for tomorrow, Chris. What's the theme of the cake and or party and or how old is your son? We were 1-0, 2-1 and 3-2 down. Next save won't be for weeks, Uma. We won't be doing another save until at least July. Pie bags are still a thing, yeah. Jude's been to a couple of first birthday parties where he's got a pie bag. $14, you're making him a Fortnite cake. To be fair, if you'd have said 14, and it was video game related, we probably should have been able to guess Fortnite. Horn is leaving us at the end of the season anyway, Hellers. We're letting him go, so he can just sit and rot. Oh yeah, everybody loved getting a party bag when you were a kid. Probably heard that on the mic. He's very vocal, is our boy. Oh, there you go. Rangers scored a couple now. Right, Wickham with Ravitsoli in goal for them still. I think Ravitsoli's their goalkeeper in real life, isn't he? Pattendon at right back. And Joe, 76 rated. It's not bad, to be fair, for Wickham. Alex Hartridge at 66. Daniel Harvey at left back. Gilles Janssen at CDM. A youth player, Luca de Meester. Luca Urak, also 76 rated, to be fair. Tori Backinson and Bradley Wilson, 60 rated. And Richard Kone is still here. A man who was on our shortlist for a long time. We never actually committed to buying. On the bench, they've got some options, but none really anywhere near the first team. Our 11 is fully rotated, although as you can quite clearly see, there's certainly a large slice of quality involved in that 11. So we certainly hope to be winning this fixture by a sizable margin. Moukoko makes his debut for the club in the FA Cup. And then I'm sure will be making his Premier League debut in the not too distant future as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was terrible. Janssen was burst past me there, actually. Akan Samiro went to close him down. Headed by Kuhn. Pleased enough with him, with his loan spell so far. And he's played enough football that his parent club won't recall him, I'd like to think. Certainly something we encounter quite a bit in FC. His parent club's being like, he only played a handful of games. You know, I'm recalling him, when in real life, you'd be able to actually explain what squad role someone would be having before they came to the club. So if they didn't play that many games, but they were signed knowing that they were only going to be a rotation player, then it wouldn't matter. Ran over. The transfer system certainly needs a complete redesign as far as I'm concerned, and hopefully at some point in the not too distant future, i.e. 26, 27 or 28, it will get that redesign that we desperately hope it will get. At the minute, actually, Wickham are playing very well, and Kone with a very decent effort as well to potentially give Wickham a 1-0 lead here to Meister with the set piece, which they're going to take short here. Wilson was that 60 rated youngster. Lowe was their 76 rated midfielder, but yeah, he's not very good at shooting. Anyway. You ordered SRC setups for F125 last night. Of course, used code Chesnoid at checkout. Plug. Gave me 10% off rather than 5%. Oh, did it? Gave me 10% off. Nice. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Might be an opening like pre-order discount. Oh, literally, that's just what you've said in the chat as well. Have you what platform are you buying the game on, Reese? This year? Xbox, yeah. I presumed as much. The timer's just done it. Just moments after ads has done it as well. Apologies for the Nightbot spam chat. Oh yeah, so the only mod we're using is the live editor Rens. Other than that, it's just a slider setting for the gameplay. Gameplay will look smooth because we're running high graphic settings. Come on then, Mr. Tickle. On the heart. Oh yeah. I can send Miro. We'll drill it out wide to Asher. And the support from Sarah. Asher Agbanon's gone again. West Moukoko, the ball's going to find. We're going to have to go backwards here, but that's fine. And lay that in front of Akan Samiro, who's going to give it a whack from range. Good save, Rabbit Soli. He's going to keep that in there, Luvumbo, and he's got the legs to get away from the defender as well. Oh, I was powering up the pass. That's annoying. Fuck's sake. Thank you. Oh, Christ. Win that. Pull up, Sarah. Agbanon. Ah. Found it easy to score against Leeds. Well in. Good outstretched leg from Akin Sanmiro. Lay that inside there nicely to Sarah. And work this around. See what we can do. Luvumbo. And Wadsworth. Wadsworth almost certainly going to be leaving the club at the end of the season, unfortunately. Into Moukoko, who bags on debut. Obviously, he will play against tougher opposition throughout the course of his Bradford City career, but he's timed that run to perfection. And the finish slams past the goalkeeper. We lead in the FA Cup. That's a great ball through the channel. Back in Samira. It wasn't meant for you, Gabe. Mr. Coombe. Right, pinball. Urak. Nicely. Backinson. Wilson, offside. Khoya. Driven forwards to Agbenon. And Khoya again. Down the line. Nicely done. Agbenon. Back. And Sarah. Wadsworth. They're actually quite difficult to break down here, Wickham. You can see how they're just blocking passing lanes, and I'm not really left with many options the majority of the time. Oh, really sharp turn, and Sarah rides all of the challenges, and then as he goes to take his shot, that's when he falls to the floor. Well, we really have not played badly, but we're only going to be leading by a goal to nil at half-time, and we have to give credit to Wickham for that. They're making Adams Park a really difficult place to come and play football, but we do lead, and that's the most important thing. Oh, nice. You had a gift card as well. Sweet. Tier 3. We don't have any Tier 3 subs, I don't believe. But if someone did sub at Tier 3, they would get the VIP badge. Although you only get 80 VIP badges to hand out, and we've used most of them. I don't know how many. If I just put, oops, if I spell it right. I click on you. Yeah, 73 of 80. We've already used 73 of 80 VIPs. Although there are some that I need to remove. Certainly. But you're right. There's a higher level. Get to it then. Okay. Okay, just run to treacle then. Khoya. Nicely done, Sarah to Akan Sanmiro. Spread it nicely. Khoya. Drill it. Lovely ball. Little flick. Oh, it was gorgeous. It just didn't quite work. Sarah on his left. Right, I was hoping to channel that set-piece specialist whip on the left foot. Didn't quite come off. Young for Wilson for them as a change, but still, only the 1 goal to nil here against the League One outfit that are very much continually holding their own. Might be about to make it 2 here. Although Mikoko, I don't even know how he kept hold of possession for a brief moment there. Well in, Sarah. Well in, Wickham. Khoya gets there. Quickly to Mikoko. See the run. Can I use Gabe? No. Bahar's in the way. Looking for Wadsworth. Wadsworth needing runners. Wadsworth finding runners. Mikoko. I was hoping the defender would commit so that I could then drop a shoulder and dart inside. I believe Mikoko is right-footed, even though he scored his goal just now on his left. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure he's right-footed. Sarah, nice ball to Asher Agbenon. He is left-footed. No, he's not. Asher's right-footed. It's Dibbling that's left-footed. But Agbenon on his left forces to save out the goalkeeper. I'm just going to double-check on all of those fronts. Mikoko, left-footed. Yep, you were wrong, Ches. Well done. Asher, right-footed. Mikoko is left-footed, and that's why he struck that shot so well earlier on. Well, powering further on, hopefully we'll be able to add to this lead. But as you've seen from the highlights thus far, not an easy fixture, this one. Looking for Agbenon. Could make it 2 now. Have done. That was another excellent through ball, perfectly timed. Not sure who it was that got the assist, but whoever it was gets a firm pat on the back from me. That was a brilliant ball. And finally, game done and dusted. Is anyone VIP if everyone's VIP? Exactly. Oh, that's how Underpins got it, was it? One of the players in the FA Vase is called Sitol. Yep. Oh, was it Gabe? Gabe got the assist. That was a great through ball. I'm going to take him off now, though, because he's knackered. Sorry, mate. But you just fucked. You always think of ads when you see the dino. PogChamp. Why did they replace the PogChamp? The old PogChamp. I thought there was a bit of outrage when they did that, wasn't there? The old. Well in Von der Hart. Sarah. Forward to Makoko. A bit of fancy footwork. Bulat. On for Gabe Wadsworth. I believe it was that set up that second goal. Or, I mean, if he goes down and stays down, it's a pen, isn't it, really? Sarah Akan Samiro. Sarah again. Agbenon through that gap. Out of his feet. And 3. All right, there you go. Now we're finally starting to show we're the better team. One of those situations where the fitter, more physical and hard-wearing side just outrun the lower league outfit that just can't cope with the sheer power, presence and quality over a full 90 minutes of a decent Premier League team. De Meester and Janssen. Pattenden. Janssen. Oh, safe. Safe. True, that is the dino that you use more regularly. That was unbelievably good. Bulat across. Kuhn. Bulat again. Bursting past the man. Looking for the ball out wide. Pace of Lavumbo should be too much for the defender to handle. Just stand the ball up. Pattenden does well to close it down. From the corner. Sarah. Not bad. Up we go. Alright. Okay. Counter-attack for Wickham then. Don't commit too early, Ches, otherwise you screw yourself over here. Janssen. Just be patient. It's weird that it left Lavumbo back for a counter-attack. I don't know why you'd leave one of your forwards on, as the sole man on defence from a set piece, an attacking set piece. Makoko. See the run of Bulat. Go back to Makoko maybe. Tell Lavumbo to make the run. Which he has done. Quick dart inside. Bulat's arriving. Back to Lavumbo. This is building nicely. Can we add another? No. No, we can't. Alright. Don't need to, though. Bradford 3. Wickham Wanderers 0. Through to the 4th round of the FA Cup. And for it, we get prize money of, thanks to AD's Financial Hub, FA Cup 4th round win, £120,000. That's like a fifth of Mukoko's signing bonus paid for. Oh, that's why it changed, was it? Fairy snuff. He is called Tickle, yes. Will Tickle. As opposed to won't tickle. Pretty sure it's Will Tickle. Sam Tickle, not Will Tickle. Sam Tickle. Sorry, my apologies. It's just not something I'd be interested in, Jamie. I don't know as I really have the audience that would really give a shit about that, to be honest. We're not one of the chats where people are like, oh, can I be a mod? Or like people begging to have extra responsibility, etc. Some of that stuff can be just a bit overwhelming for new users coming in and being like, the fuck's going on here? Oh, for VIPs. We could do that. When we run out of VIP badges, if we find ourselves running out of VIP badges. Was it 120 grand? Yeah. Oh no, that was the third round win, 115 grand. We're into the fourth round now, aren't we? Play with travel costs. £18,000. Play wages, a mil, shirt sales. 1.34, 657,000. $657? 670, sorry, 670,000. No, yeah. Yeah, 670,000. So 335,000. Brain died for a moment there. I mean, that was our first game with Mukoko Wooly, but he was good. Not transfers. I wanted... Okay. I'm sure I've come in here for something. Always looks like a cult with custom roles. No, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, Jamie. Certainly, if we ever find ourselves in a position of needing it. Akita is going to Pisa for 6 months. Hopefully, he'll get some good experience there and come back a higher rated player, certainly, than he would be if he just sat out on my bench for the rest of the season. We've got Ipswich Town, who are 18th in the Premier League next. Our win against Leeds keeps us in the top 4. In fact, takes us to 3rd, and we're only 3 points off the top of the table at the moment. We're not getting carried away. We're really not getting carried away. But we could get a little bit carried away if we're in this position in, say, April. Shooting. Ashley, thank you for the 45 bits, mate. Your Strasbourg say you just lost 5-0 away to Monaco. Ouch. That's painful. 7 clean sheets in 20 games for Bergstrom. I wonder whether we do sign another goalkeeper next year. Bergstrom just takes a back seat, perhaps. Let's just sort Ipswich's team out, shall we? At least it wasn't 7-0. Yeah, there's always that. Lookman, Suslov, Strakens. Vidal, Dembele, Haraldson, yes, Santos. It's Cayusta, Honda's their best player there. Ben Johnson, Otavio, Sharadia, Jacobs, Dutch. Yeah. Right, I just need another piss. I'm drinking far too much water. I shall be back in a couple of minutes, chat. Just going to make a quick drink. I may, rather than go for a toilet break now and then have another break after this game at the end of the episode, I may just get some food now and save having another break in half an hour's time. So I might be 5 minutes rather than 2 minutes, but BRB.
hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. Turn it on.
Really sorry about the extended break, chat.
We about to turn it on.
I was helping Nat leave the house. She's going to Morrison's to do a food shop, and then realised she'd lost her fucking phone, which had her bank card in the phone case. So we just spent fucking forever searching high, low in the house to try and find her fucking phone. That's of course on silent, so when I'm ringing it doesn't fucking do anything. It was underneath his fucking trampoline in the playroom. Jesus Christ. Could not find that to save our fucking lives. Luke, thank you for the follow, mate. That's cost us half the fucking viewership of the stream. I apologise, chat. Yeah, not so easy to do when you got a little one. Yeah, obviously Jude's only 14 months old, so it's only one of those little, like, in the house, hold on to the thing and bounce up and down. We've not streamed less the last week or two, guys, but we've been so far recorded ahead that we haven't streamed as much FC. We've had 2 iRacing streams in the past week. Give you time to check the cake, nice. Thank you, Rich. I was still on TNT Sport with Chelsea going. It wasn't ads, no. But waking up this morning after spending yesterday at the zoo, yes. Twycross, Leonie. Lots of carrying Jude, pushing the pushchair, carrying Jude, pushing the pushchair, carrying Jude, pushing the pushchair. Bending over, holding his hands whilst he walks. I see my back this morning. Fucking hell. Annoyingly, a lot of the animals just either weren't out or were hiding from the heat in the corner of their inside bit. So we didn't actually get to see that many animals. But Jude had a whale of a time. His particular favourites were the gorilla and the giraffe. Thankfully, at Twycross, when you buy a regular day ticket, it actually counts as an annual pass now. So we can go again for the rest of the year, even until next May, completely free. So that's a win. So we shall be going again. You have lots of zoo opinions. Yeah, I love a zoo. I've not done Chester Zoo, to be fair, but Colchester's my favourite. I've not done Chester. I've not done London Zoo, but Colchester is a very good zoo. I know. Love the zoo, man. No, I had heard that about London Zoo. It's a bit shit. No, Jamie. Usual. Forest really need a win today, don't they? Whips said something I've not done in 20 years as well. I get the whole being against the zoo thing, Ollie. The way I look at it is by supporting the zoo, by going, you help the conservation efforts of said zoo and said animals. A lot of zoos these days are a lot more conservation orientated and very much aware of what they're doing rather than just being somewhere to go and look and point at animals. A lot of breeds they have at zoos these days are endangered, and it's through the conservation efforts of zoos that they make a difference. I don't think you ever grow out of loving the zoo, to be honest. I've not done Nuki Zoo right now. Where is Whipsnade, Leonie? In relation to somewhere larger that would help me geographically place it. Oh yeah, Safari's next level. I'd love to go on Safari. But oh, Dunstable, fair enough, yeah. Let's go play Ipswich. Yeah, South Africa's about a 10-hour flight, isn't it, Ollie? I didn't change Premier League ball back. Never mind. Effing Ump's your favourite zoo, are they? Nat loves a heifer lump. Her favourite animal too. I'm a big cat guy. Love a leopard. Love a snow leopard. Love a tiger. Yeah, I've never done Longley or Woburn Safari Park either. Okapi, I don't even know what an Okapi. Oh, these guys. The forest giraffe. Hey, bud. You're about 7 different animals in one, aren't you? Hello, little sweetie. They're cute. What's that? Ah, fuck. There's an animal that is believed to be extinct, but potentially might still be hidden somewhere deep in a jungle that has kind of a stripy behind that's a tiger, and or a type of tiger, and I can't remember for the life of me what it's called. Can I pet that dog? Red pandas are right up there too, to be fair, yeah. Oh, I can't remember what they're fucking called. What's it called? It's this thing. What? I can't remember what the animal's called. Tasmanian tiger, that's it. It's the Tasmanian tiger. That is believed to be extinct, but might actually still be a thing. Thylacine, that's the word I was thinking of. Thylacine. The last footage one was from like 1958 or something in a zoo. But they're pretty cool. Got like a really long, thin, narrow jaw that can dislocate and open like outrageously wide. Yeah, that's a Photoshop. Same family, Daniel, by the looks of things. My favourite animal, yeah, like a leopard or a snow leopard or tiger. Big cats in general. Feeding red pandas for your birthday is pretty banging, to be fair. Yeah, Animal Park was the best. And then obviously there's the Chester Zoo programme as well. Yeah, it's been very forest orientated so far, hasn't it, Joshua? Tapirs, yeah. Or tapirs, however you want to pronounce it. At Colchester, they have these tiny little deer called Dick Dicks. That are A, funny because they're called Dick Dicks, but they're also super fucking cute. Like, it's a little deer that's like this big. It's called a Dick Dick. I mean, look. Fucking, like, come on. How's that not like the cutest thing you've ever seen? Hello? Hello, I smile at you. I got a smiley little deer. Hi. Although quokkas the ones that just smile at you. Like, hey, I'm a happy little quokka. Smiley boy. Like, what up? Ooh. Oh, Dick Dicks have a rather big fandom, do they? I've never known anyone else ever talk about Dick Dicks, to be honest. How many does Vardy have now? 198 or something like that, isn't it? Or is he on 199 now? Yeah, the quokka was branded the world's happiest animal, yeah. He's on 199. Nothing's as cute as an elephant seal. Yeah, disagree. I sense some sarcasm. Oh, free roaming wallabies are always cool, yeah. They have those at Colchester as well. Obviously, they're free roaming within their own enclosure, but still free roaming. Right, shall we? In goal for Ipswich is Dan Jacobs, a Dutch youth player. Then Ben Johnson still at right back for Ipswich at this stage of the career as a surprise. Otavio, Fabio Chiarodia, and Gregorio Ruiz, who we... actually, Chiarodia we did have on our shortlist not that long ago. Thomas Handel still at CDM for them alongside Jens List Kayusto's still at Ipswich as well. In this said Karamoka Dembele on the right with Hakon Arnar Haraldsson on the left. Mario Stroikens at Cam, who's 84 rated and their best player. And then an ageing Adamola Lookman up top at striker, who I'm sure is still decent enough. Of course, on their bench, a certain Bosoon Lawal. And presumably then, because he's not on their bench and not in their starting lineup, they have sold our former centre-back, whose name escapes me now. Is Finnish. Prelani? Something. I'm sure live chat will help me out. He's not here anymore. In fact, hang on. I've got my spreadsheet. So I could just check my spreadsheet. What was his name? It was Luca something, wasn't it? Luca Hiralainen. He went to Ipswich, but he's not at Ipswich anymore, I don't believe, judging by having just looked at their squad. So, regardless of who's where, should get a bloody win, shall we? Yeah, Penguins are great. Penguins. Cheeky little penguin. Watara to Smith Rowe. Breaking through the middle here, Clarkson a little bit. Look to Smith Rowe again. Just dip the shoulder and look for the little flick around the corner. Well, that was a well-worked goal. Tyler Dibbling with a header. Will Lancashire with yet another goal. And his redemption arc is fully complete now, isn't it? I just see random bits to do like along the walkway. It's nice. Shout out the Wallabies. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. I remembered it. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. I remembered it again. Ruiz. Nice little tuck back to Haraldson. Into Lookman. To Stroikens. They were trying to channel their inner Leeds United there and instantly fire back. And they built that very well. Haraldson and Stroikens are obviously their two notable better players at 83 and 84 rated. So they're going to be the danger zone for us offensively. Smith Rowe with a nice turn and a great through ball, to be fair. And Lancashire trying... I probably should have just spun and shot. I was trying to be a little bit more economical with possession. Trying to ensure I got a better chance of scoring rather than just spinning and hitting and hoping. But in the end, the defender marshalled me well there and I wasn't able to get the shot away at all. Ruiz with a cross, but we're underneath that with Palacio. And Raskin will get this forward and we'll look for a quick counter-attack. And a quick counter-attack is what we have. Dibbling. First touch is decent to get away from the defender, then looking to bend it. But that's gone pretty arrow straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Stroikens. Oh, Hondel's turned brilliantly and fed a great ball through to Karamoko Dembele, who shot straight into Longos. Just pumped that anywhere and it has gone safe. Dembele and Stroikens. To Dembele and Stroikens, and Lookman, if he's onside, is in a dangerous position. But again, Longos deals with. Still very, very solid Longos, despite getting on a bit, but still holding our captain's armband, and obviously got himself a rather sizable wage rise and 1 year extension earlier in the season. Bulat from range. Ooh, sometimes they sneak in. That one just over. A bit further wide than it looked. 1-0 Leicester. Is that Connor Cody? Yeah, Connor Cody. Stroikens holds the defender off well. Oh, and Lookman's done brilliantly. Bergstrom deals with it, thankfully, but that was well put together by Ipswich Town. Half an hour played. And still awaiting first Ipswich goal of the game, which at the minute they seem rather confident in being able to score. Although that's just countless rebounds there. Just stay onside, please, Tyler. Good lad. Jens Kajus to trying to deal with the pace. Can't deal with the pace. Dibbling. Lancashire. Again, I've delayed a little bit too long, really. 1-2. Lancashire. We'll still have our goal. Will Lancashire, making sure that we recycled possession well enough. It's just can't help himself now. He's gone from not scoring ever to now scoring every bloody game. Haraldson getting away. Nice tackle, tracking back brilliantly there, Raskin. He's not really dealt with it well. Oh, and Bergstrom's not really dealt with that well either. That was more easily dealt with than I think he showed there. Or could have been more easily dealt with than I think he showed there. Counter. Right, this time can we actually make it play? We've got so many men rushing forward here. Emil Smith Rowe is the man, and the defence just aren't dealing with it. So we'll look for Dibbling. I could go to Lancashire for a hat-trick, but we'll give Dibbling the chance to grab a goal of his own, and it's 3-0 on the counter-attack, and this is exactly why Ipswich are in the relegation zone. Mateta just has never struck me as a player that's that good, in all honesty. But evidently he must be. Haraldson, Stroikens, Haraldson, and Lookman, and Stroikens, and in the way. Olé! Tell you a player that I thought would be better in the Premier League than he has been. That's Odsonne Edouard. When he came down from Scotland, I thought Edouard was going to be really good. Hasn't quite worked out for him at Palace, has it? Lancashire at the double. And Dibbling. There you go, Mike. Just as you asked, it popped up on screen for you. Yeah, it looks like Forest aren't going to make Champions League. They should still get European football of some description, but not going to be UCL at the minute. When conceding first this season, they have lost 8 of their 10 games. Not a great record. Such a shame they haven't been able to keep up for the full year. But it just goes to show how good of an achievement Leicester's league title is, or was. Like, Forest was so good for so long, and they're not going to make it into the top 4 unless they're able to win the whole bloody league. Yeah, Sorloth was ridiculous, wasn't he? 4 goals in 29 minutes against his former club. Forest Run has been against all the data, has it? I can't say as I know anything about the data on that side of things. Let's show you where are we? Spanish La Liga. There you go. 7, 10, 11, 30. A 4-minute hat-trick. And then all 4 goals in the end. Not bad, that. Yeah, the running is going to be really close for all the European spots. I should really make some changes at half-time, shouldn't I? Oh well. Lancashire's on another hat-trick though, so I shouldn't really take him off. Really? -5? Oh, lovely spin by Ademola Lookman. And great close control as well. Oh, that was a bit greedy and unnecessary. Space. Luvumbo off the bench here after half-time. Oh, the defenders completely got caught underneath it as well. And Luvumbo makes it 4. Yeah, Ipswich just aren't cut for this division, it seems. They've not got that bad a team, to be fair. We've certainly played against worse in the Premier League this season. But, to be fair, the teams that have been worse in the Premier League this season are probably 19th and 20th, which is why Ipswich are 18th. Oh yeah, Nuno's done a wonderful job. And it is great to see Forest, or will be great to see Forest back in European football of some description. Back at the top end of the Premier League, but they couldn't do the big one. Stroikens got away well. Lookman, Haraldson, just overplaying it a little. I'm obviously guilty of doing that at times in this game as well, so I can't really be too critical of them for it, but we've scored quite a few goals today. We've conceded quite a few as well. Lanksy's going to fool the defender there, and I took an extra touch, which I really shouldn't have, trying to find him a hat-trick. Boulat on his left foot. We've scored a lot of goals, conceded a lot against Leeds, but I've been really pleased with our defensive response in this game. Obviously, Ipswich and Wickham aren't exactly the best of opponents to try and judge your defensive capabilities against, are they really? But still, you can only play against what you're playing against and perform to the highest of your ability on any given match day. And I feel like we've done that. Yeah, Potter's not settled at West Ham yet, though, has he? For sure. Lookman, nice tackle. Sarah inside to Akan Sanmiro. Running off him. Yeah, it's good football, this. Here's the option out wide. And Boulat again. Sarah's there. Sarah from range. Looks wide. Forest 1-1. Morgan Gibbs-White. Langer free kick. Was it just a header? Yeah, it's a really good header as well. Yeah, let's do Makoko now. Why not? Right, fair enough. Stroikens. Nicely to Haraldson. Stroikens again. And she holds it up nicely. Set to come off for Moukoko imminently to give Yusufa Moukoko his Premier League debut. But can we get Lancashire a Premier League hat-trick again beforehand? No. Ruiz and Guesson on that well. Lovely ball to Lancashire, who's got a bit of space here. We'll look for Dibbling. Get it back to him. Lancashire hat-trick before he comes off. No. Was Dibbling onside? Seemingly yes. Boulat. Sarah. It's on his weak side. Not going to get the shot away. Oh, we'll have that. Thank you. Okay, we won't have that. Thank you. Mikic versus Haraldson. Haraldson comes out on top. Mikic comes out on top. Oh, switch the ball Lawal on. get there. Oh, okay, good. He's offside. Siton might have scored the winner. Mikic dibbling. Mukoko having his first touch in the Premier League. Never mind. Oh, he's done me there. It's not going to do Palacio though. Back in Samira, Zabula. Overrun it. Good. Stroikens. Oh, it's a good ball actually. Evan Guessant. Wound up for it. Simple enough. Well, it's going to be a strong victory. Will keep us challenging at the top of the table. I would be very surprised if we are where we are in the top 4 by the very end of the season. But obviously delighted to be where we are. We absolutely didn't anticipate it. And especially given the first few games of the season, we didn't think we'd even be top half. One of the early episodes was a horrible case of second season syndrome, but we could not have responded better to the poor early form. We're flying now in the Premier League, and City have drawn there against Wolves away from home. We do have to factor in, though, that our run-in is particularly tough. In this middle part of the season, we've got a lot of teams that we should be beating. And then at the end of the season, we've got a lot of teams that are probably going to beat us. Again, a reminder, the run-in is Chelsea, Palace, Spurs, Liverpool, Man United, Man City. It's going to be a lot of games there that we don't get many points from. So we're kind of artificially inflating our league position at the moment, trying to ensure that we don't fall off too far at the end of the year. Almost Nottingham Forest style in terms of where we are and the fall off. Obviously, the nature of the fixture list is different. But City, Chelsea, Palace in the top 4. Liverpool 7th, Arsenal 8th are actually going to be in the next episode. Man United are 9th, but have a much better team and obviously gave us a great game last time we played them. Newcastle and Spurs are particularly poor and threatened with relegation still, both at this stage of the season. But obviously, when you actually play them, they're much better than that. So we'll wait and see how things pan out between now and the end of the season. But for now, that's going to be the end of the episode. Do we have our next game in the FA Cup drawn yet? We do, and it's Manchester United away from home in the month of February. So we'll keep a keen eye on that when we get there. Obviously, we're going to go for an FA Cup run because I anticipate our league form trailing off towards the end of the season. But end of the transfer window will come to you tomorrow. So far, so good in avoiding any bids that we have to seriously consider. We turned down a couple for Lucas Bergstrom in this episode, but he's the only one that's had any interest shown in him so far, but there's still 2.5 weeks to go, so it can all change. Good debut for Mukoko. Happy with that purchase. Happy with the financial situation of the club right now. So far, so good in this 8th season. I'll see you tomorrow. And at last, we finished that fucking recording. What episode number is that? 9. RTG S89. For some reason I thought it was later than it actually is. Mike with a random Jamie style comment. Right, I forgot to mention the names on the board behind me when we went into that one, so we'll use the same trio for the next episode. I need to do the finances from that Ipswich game though. Okay, just travel costs. Was it midweek? Yeah. How about who are your most recent saves with, Marcus? So we can't try and give you something a little bit different. You've done Blackburn and Swansea. Hamburg could be good, yeah. Or I was gonna say someone in the Segunda division with their own stadium. Someone in the second league in Spain. Well, Hamburg would be decent. Florian Wirtz is going to Bayern, apparently. In a shock move. Mario. Florian Wirtz reportedly agrees to join Bayern Munich, set to snub Manchester City and Real Madrid. Fuck's sake. The fact that Bayern have that power is just a joke. And there's their Thomas Müller replacement for the next 16 years. The transfer plan at the minute, Noah, is we don't have any money. So there isn't one. Current financial situation is 4.7 million in the transfer budget. And we're well over wage budget. So if I do that, I've got no money left. We're still over wage budget. I've got nothing left. We could do stadium stuff. That's the wrong spreadsheet, Chess. We've got 114 million in the bank at the minute, which currently would give us a transfer budget next season of £34 million, which isn't a lot. Obviously, we've got prize money to come. Whether we use TV money again, I don't know. I don't want to give myself too much money. This is the situation I'm in at the minute, basically. So I don't want to go too far with it. Literally all over Legacy Media Abbots. Just Google Florian Wirtz. Wirtz to Germany, 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 Wirtz to Germany. Oh no, that's Leverkusen. They already have Musiala though. Yeah, but they're obviously losing Thomas Müller. And just because you've got Musiala doesn't mean you can't fit Wirtz in the team. Forest with a free kick in a very dangerous position. Yeah, El Clasico in 20 minutes. Yeah, Musiala and Wirtz will both start every week. I agree. I don't know yet who we're going to start 26 with, Kent. It might be Chelsea. It might be Aston Villa. It might be someone different entirely. I'm not planning on doing a creator club next year, though, I don't think. Not at this stage, anyway. Poor free kick. Wishful thinking from Ollie. Yeah, a creator club is fun, but not many people give a shit anymore, unfortunately, unless we create a real life club that's like a Phoenix club, like an AFC Bury or something similar. Lancashire 8.0 rating in the Prem, is that what it said? Oh yeah. 15 goals in 21 games, average rating of match rating of 8. Do third Lanark in the Scottish Prem? Nah, I'm good. There may well be foreign saves next year yet. We might even potentially do a German realistic RTG next year. We never went anywhere, Ryan. 1860 unit would be a great idea, but they obviously, like, I would be worried about the thing about this buy and save is that, well, to be fair, I just checked their stadium. They don't play in as big a ground anymore. I thought 1860 for some reason. I thought 1860 Munich shared the Allianz with Bayern. I don't know why I thought that. Oh yeah, look, from 2005 to 2017, they did play at the Allianz Arena. Bayern terminated the rental agreement. So the back of the Grunwalder. So it's only 15,000, which is doable. My fear is that we would end up too financially powerful, which is obviously not the intention. We have in this save been too financially powerful. I feel. I went down for you, did I, Ryan? That's weird. But certainly, let's have a look. In the Dry Liga, obviously, Arminia Bielefeld are going up. Dinamo will join them. So we're basically looking at third down. Although obviously Energie, Cottbus, or Saarbrücken, or Hansa Rostock, all three could be involved in a relegation promotion playoff if they finish third. But effectively looking at third down. And the only sides that really stand out there are 1860 Munich and Ingolstadt. And Ingolstadt were only founded in 2004. I didn't realise they were that newer side. ESV Ingolstadt was founded in 1919 as FC Victoria. Okay. So the old club, the old Ingolstadt went bankrupt, so they created a new Ingolstadt. So they went obviously lower leagues. Into the third league, up to the Bundesliga's vibe, but then relegated again up to the Bundesliga, up back to the Bundesliga's vibe, up to the Bundesliga for 2 years, and then down again to the Dry Liga. So it would be Ingolstadt or 1860 Munich basically. I don't know which. I don't know which Dry Liga sides have their grounds in game off the top of my head. Dresden are going up though, aren't they? Dynamo Dresden are going up, so there'd be Zweiliga next year. Only Armenia have their ground in the game delay, and they're going up as well, aren't they? So, and obviously Rick and Rory did Armenia Bielefeld this year as well, didn't they? So we'll wait and see. So we're going to run 2 saves on the main channel this year. So we'll have the main big save in the Premier League, and then we'll look to do another save somewhere else abroad as the secondary save. Maybe Spanish, maybe German, maybe Italian. Scores around the Premier League at the minute at half time. Or Palace about to go in at half time, 1-0 up, thanks to Eze at the death. Yeah, if we look at tables. Oh, hang on. National, well done, just national leagues. So, relegated from La Liga. We've definitely Valladolid. And maybe, 2 of Leganés, Las Palmas and Alaves. Sevilla are probably safe. If Sevilla get relegated, though, that would be huge. That would be the obvious. Although, no. To be fair, that would be the obvious. Spanish second division. Where's this? Am I just being blind? Showing La Liga, but they're not showing the Segunda Liga, Segunda Division table. So likely to be Elche and Levante probably to go up. So we did do a save as Oviedo years ago, didn't we? Depor are a big side for the level. Malaga, obviously. We were at Malaga in the Glory Hunter, weren't we? Last year. Or the year before, might be the year before. It's Tenerife, although they might go down. Zaragoza are a big club, yeah, to be fair. Zaragoza were... Zaragoza seasons... Oh. There's not going to be a list of seasons anyway, that's annoying. The Golden Area. The Golden Era, sorry. Golden Area, more than just... Oh no, here you go. So Zaragoza were always La Liga for years, but since 2013 have been Segunda. Only really threatened for promotion a couple of times. So Zaragoza could be decent. Hey Unbox, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Yeah, I did Malaga on FM yonks ago and really enjoyed it. Yeah, streams were good, thank you, Unbox. Just recorded 1 episode of the RTG, we're about to record another. And we've obviously got watch-alongs for the football at the same time above me. I am going to go... Yeah, I saw that... And Sporting play Benfica, don't they? Or was that yesterday? Scrolling for the Portuguese division. Benfica Lisbon played each other yesterday. 1-1 draw. And they're level on points at the top of the table. Sporting top by 3 goals. So that was a rather large game yesterday that ended in a draw. This guy was sent off in the 98th minute. Kicked off somewhere after the final whistle by the looks of things. Of course you can ask a career mode question, Used. Fire away, mate. Just gonna have a quick toilet break and I shall answer it when I get back. BRB. It's not a bug per se, Used. It was created that way purposefully, but you're right in that it's broken and it doesn't work very well at all. So we use our own custom sliders for both the regular sliders and the simulation sliders. If we do exclamation mark, I'll do it in chat for you now, exclamation mark sliders, then the bot will respond with screenshots of the sliders we use that you can perhaps replicate even if you only just want to take the simulation ones that we've got in that picture set. Oh, sporting a head on head to head, are they? It's head to head in Spain as well, isn't it? Sampdoria are a former big side, aren't they? And Bari. Zonal marking is awful. I hate zonal marking. Don't mind a near post guy and a back post guy, but the rest. Zonal marking is not the one. Palace been that good, have we? Let's record, shall we? Where was that Declan Rice? Where was Declan Rice at there? Oh, Chelsea. Wow. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Today we end the January transfer window. As of yet, we don't have any plans currently to make any changes to the side because, well, quite frankly, I don't have any money left. Lucas Bergstrom is currently the clean sheet leader in the division. Obviously, we are going to be making significant changes in the summer again, and well, Lancashire is now the league's top goal scorer, so certainly was the right idea to keep him around, wasn't it? Creatively, Dibbling's up there, Lancashire's up there as well. Clean sheet wise, Bergstrom again leads the way despite being only 79 rated, but that 6'9" stature certainly helps him be particularly better than everything says on paper. He was the Golden Glove winner last year as well, I think. 84 diving and 83 reflexes are very good. Obviously, the 75 positioning isn't superb, but the fact he's got such a good reach means that he's still able to make a decent amount of saves. Whether we replace him in the starting lineup next year or not, I don't know. I'm unsure at this moment in time. It might well just be for simulated rating only. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But right now, no plans on selling anyone. We've got a couple that are running out of contracts. We're quite happy to let run out of contracts, but we've not got any active plans to move anyone on unless we get, of course, some bids that we feel are realistic-ish for us to consider in the remainder of the window. But there aren't many sides, really, that we feel like we'd absolutely have to sell to. But it depends who comes in for who. And we'd obviously take each deal on its own merits. So we've got Wolves today, we've got Arsenal today, and there's another game in there as well in the Premier League against someone who escapes me. Saying thank you on the board behind me today to Kieran, who's joined the Patreon. Thank you very much, Kieran. Very kind of you. Appreciate that very much indeed. Saying thank you to Ryan and the Kaka as well. Thank you, guys. Very good of you to keep your support up in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed. Right. We shall hopefully beat Wolves, hopefully hold our own against Arsenal, and then hopefully win the other game against the side that I can't remember. Good. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more, and hopefully points will keep rolling. Do the football, Ches. Dortmund 2 and up against Leverkusen. Oh, it was the last night. It was the last night one, wasn't it? There you go. Yeah, you're right. It is a bummer it's not working, Used. We'll have to hope that things are better on 26. Forest got... Oh, sorry, Wolves got a different... Yeah, they're playing... Bing! Actually, black might actually be better, to be fair. Hey, BVB. Hey, BVB. Hey, BVB. Hey, BVB. Hey, BVB. Hey, BVB. Always forget to put timber in. Let's give Agbanon a start over Smith Rowe, shall we? Scored a couple of goals in the cup in the last episode. Yeah, the black kit's really nice. Pen for Real. Is it on English TV at all? I don't suppose it is it? Oh, it's on Premiere 1, which I don't have. Yeah, Damien von der Haar we've had at the club for a couple of seasons now. Bart Verbruggen in goal for Wolves here today. Sasha Bowie, Ryan Winter, Gianluca Mancini and Lucas Mincherelli. Then Hjulman and Timber still in their midfield too. Peck and Jelle de Hoog out on the left still for them, and Bischoff. And Lautaro Martinez still through the middle for them. Lautaro Martinez at Wolverhampton Wanderers, by the way. On the bench, they've got an 85 rated Joe Bellingham to call on, an 83 rated Liam Delap, who was on our shortlist, of course, and Luis Junior as a backup goalkeeper, I think. But for the time being, we crack on with our usual side, although Agbenon starts on the left for Emil Smith Rowe on this occasion after his good performance in the Cup in the last episode. Should be 3 points, but how many times do we say that and end up getting nothing? Bischoff. Sounds me. Lautaro. Good block. And as far as Hjulman and Bischoff, double teamed out of possession. All pinging around early doors, but pinging around in a positive sense for us. It's a hell of a challenge by Quentin Timber, though. Dibbling just rather unwilling to make me the decent run there. He made a run here. If we can just float this over for Lancashire as he makes a run, then we could be in, but we are not. Oh, his dad also played for Pex Voller, did he? As if. Oh, if anyone was even remotely close to near their guy there, then maybe we could have won that ball back, but everybody ignored him for some reason. Clarkson around the corner here to Lancashire, looking for Agbenon. Takes in his stride well, beats the defender brilliantly, and the next man as well. And Asher Agbenon, well, was going to go all the way until he showed zero strength. Comes Jelle down the wing for Wolves now. Waiting for that heavy touch, but can't deal with it. Mikic does get shown up for being not the fastest quite regularly at the minute. He's not the slowest, but he does get done for pace quite regularly, which is frustrating. Trying to squeeze that through that gap for Lancashire, who's in a good spot. Oh, but the turn isn't quite agile enough to beat Mancini. Would have been a good opportunity to go 1-0 up there if we break past that second defender as well. Mincherelli now forward from left back, looking to cause damage. Floats a decent ball, but Longos is there, as he always is. Clarkson, Bulat, looking for not finding anyone. Jelle. Jelle Terug again. Well in Mikic. Oh. Well in Mincherelli. Hjulman. And Bowie. Out to Peck. Sasha Bowie. Hjulman. Square to Quentin Timber. Through the gap to Lautaro and Bischoff, and that was on its way past the keeper. And I don't know whether it was reactions or length of limb that kept that out. But Bergstrom did well to stop it from getting past him. Bulat's making a good run. If Dibbling makes the run down the line, I can get him in. Mincherelli is proving to be a very capable fullback here for Wolves. I have to draw centre-back out of position here because Mikic just wasn't going to catch anyone. Longos. His legs aren't quite long enough, and Lautaro punishes us. Deadly finish from a deadly striker, and Wolves lead. Yeah, go for it, Eust. Thank you for the long-term support, mate. I appreciate it, dude. that 1-0 Real? Well, had there already been a goal that had passed me by? I know, it's a bit weird, isn't it, Marcus? But it is the 8th season, I guess. Ouattara. He's just pissed off down the line without actually paying attention there. Sasha Bowie inside to Bischoff. Trying to change to Clarkson. Eventually I'm able to do so. Bowie, well in, Ouattara. Just ran out of room. Trying to turn away from one, ran into another. Oh my god, they're falling over themselves to try and get it off him. Space for Agbenon here. A lot of space. And, oi, darting inside the defender. And giving the ball away. It was too fancy, a little flip-flap inside that. I want just a little change in direction and a knock. Bischoff. That's a great ball. Can we get there? Yes. Tobias Palacio does very well and will keep it in play too. Excellent defending. It's been a good addition, Palacio. Up to 82 rated so far this season. Hopefully, perhaps with a little bit more growth in him before the end of the year. Anticipate him having a new partner up top. Sorry, up top. At the back. By this time next season. But we shall wait and see how things develop. We've got a corner at the end of the half here. Things might develop well for us at the end of this first period. Longhorse went for an overhead kick there. Palacio get it back out to Boulat, who will deliver another one. We still can't get to it. Can Longhorse win this and knock it down? Yes, he can. And Agbenon wound up for this shot, but the defenders got to him before he had the chance to test the keeper. 1-0 down at half-time. Real scored the pen for 1-0. And Palace 2-0 up against Spurs now. Euro has just potentially got a serious injury. He had one shot. Struggling against Wolves here. Who scored for Palace, Abbots? Oh, hang on. Score update. Eza, 48. Hope Szczesny gets his marching orders from Barca before the end of the season. Why? Do you not like Szczesny, Cole? Oh, he's been a liability. I thought he was doing well. I was under the impression he was doing well. Yeah, typical, isn't it, Marcus? Oh, he's not very good, is he, Szczesny? Has the Stegen been injured? I presume that's why they brought Szczesny out of retirement. Dibbling quickly into Boulat. Dibbling went on a good run, but just didn't have the angle to try and find him. Clarkson. Thanks, you're holding it up. Dibbling again makes a run, but it's not the position I can find him. Clarkson. Oh, it's worth a go. Trying to find the top corner. Agbenon was in a little bit of space, but with Clarkson's ability to just whip a great finish, I thought it was worth a go from there. Thanks, shit. Good look for Clarkson again. That is not Clarkson, that's Raskin. That's Clarkson. And then looking for Dibbling, who just on the shoulder of the defender went and made a darting run. Clarkson again, this time, oh, it's on his left. Why is he taking that on his left when he has the opportunity to strike that on his right? That's frustrating. No first goal for us. No equaliser for Bradford yet. Out of curiosity, how fast is Mikic? 81 acceleration, 86 sprint speed. Yeah, he gets shown up for it a little bit. Oh, Ter Stegen did his ACL at the start of the season. Fair enough. Win that, Sonda. Hasn't. Natoro to Bischoff. Oh, it's a great ball, but Mikic is there. Might not have the pace, but his positioning is certainly very good sometimes. Bulak to Clarkson. Yeller chasing me down here. That's a perfect ball into the path of Lancashire. But Winter is right there to take it off me. I'm going to have to make some changes here. We're not having a great game against Wolves. Showing us up for a little bit of lack of ability here. Not quite got that cutting edge in the difficult games. And that's gone down as a goal kick, not a corner apparently. All good. Well, Sarah on for Bulak is the only change we've made thus far. We might well be making more before the end if things don't improve. Lovely drop of the shoulder by Sarah, that there. We'll get that to Clarkson. And we could play it back to him again. Or Clarkson will try and finesse this one, but the defender gets a vital toe to it. Dibbling, however, has won that back well and very nearly gets played in himself as well. We've had a lot of possession in the last 10 minutes or so in game. But can't find the way back into it yet. Wolves defending very well. That's a good ball. That was moving. Even from this camera angle, you could see the way the ball went left to right and up and down there. That was a hell of an effort from Hillman. Sarah with a lovely take and turn. And then Dibbling into the gap as well. Lancashire needs to pay attention because he's well out here. But, oh, Dibbling's done brilliantly. That's a stunning solo goal by Tyler Dibbling. What a purchase he's proved to be out on that right-hand side. 1-1 at the Stephen Darby Arena. (2-1) Forest and 2-0 Real. Oh, did I bag? Oh, the fucking Forest. Yeah, that was brilliant from Dibbling. Wonderful solo run. Bischoff forward to Lautaro. Oh, Palacio just stands firm and Dibbling's going again. He couldn't do it twice, could he? No. A swift answer to that question. Nikic, Sarah, Dibbling. That's a nice little ball around the corner to Bischoff. From Clarkson across. Can't get there. Okay, good. Yeller. Oh, a little bit lucky, but I'm sure he'll take it. Bischoff, Lautaro. I was going to say, don't let him the space to shoot. But on his left foot at an awkward angle, I'm quite happy with him taking a shot like that. Sarah to Clarkson. Drill it. Well, tried to drill it to get it out to Dibbling. We'll take the advantage from the foul. And Sarah will drive inside here and step past a couple. Sarah's a player, I don't know if he's any good or not. I don't find myself gravitating towards him, but he does do some really good things in possession sometimes. Makes me think maybe he's better than I've given him credit for. That's a decent ball that the fullback just paid no attention to whatsoever. Thank you, Watara. Lautaro, that's a foul. I'm sure of it. The referee disagrees. Yeah, okay. That was absolutely a foul. Dibbling might try and do the defender again, and he has done. And Dibbling trying to do it twice, but Verbruggen makes the save. I just noticed the time. We're going to get a point from this unless we can bury this header now. It's going to be a point. It's a draw at home against Wolves. Or will it be? Yes. No, it's a draw at home against Wolves. All right, fair enough. Probably a fair result. West Ham 2 as well. Wan-Bissaka with the assist. Lil. What was I saying? What was I saying earlier about Graham Potter? That's not the tap I wanted. Wages is still that, isn't it? 104, yeah. Shirt sales, 1.36 million. 680,340. Maintenance, yeah, and match tickets. 25,105. 25,105. 28314. 28314. Might be the biggest we've had actually. 28314. 934362. 934362. Well done, dickhead. All right, now we're starting to make a loss. We're making a loss each week now that our wages are so high. You're not having much luck with injuries, are you, Daniel? Garcia 2-1. Hello. Okay, we've got a week between each game. That's good. You reckon, Marcus? That confident of it, are you? Simeone, Gibbs White, Pavlovic. Forest was the game that I couldn't remember. Away from home at the City Ground, Alvaro Valles in goal for them. Kylian Sardea, Lenny Yoro at 86, Omar Mamidele and Patrick Dorgu at left back. Nico Gonzalez and Alexander Pavlovic in their midfield. Ayman Ali on the right. Stipe Biuk on the left, new player for them, making his debut today. And Morgan Gibbs White at cam and Giuliano Simeone up top. Got some options on the bench, including Gorna Diath as a CDM option. A couple of more forward options as well, including Kieran Bowie. A couple of youth players as well, Vicente Pizarro there too. One change for me, two changes for me. Luvumbo in on the left for Agbinon, and Sara starts after making an impact off the bench in the last game. Clarkson out to Luvumbo. A positive start here. Maybe should have gone straight through to Dibbling. Might regret that. Regret that a little bit. Got a corner. It's Sara on it. It's not a bad ball. Oh, Clarkson caught just as I was going to swing a leg at that as it fell. I'm hesitant to engage overly quickly here because of the free-flowing forward running of all of their attackers. Here's Biuk making his first impression. Not a bad attempt, but really not great either. Lovely spin by Dibbling. What a player he really is. Dribbling second to none. Lancashire drifted offside there, and then I think Dibbling used the hand. Fucking bollocks. Great header. Didn't fall to anyone, but great header. If we'd have won that last game, we actually would have gone top. You can see top left. Bradford on 39, City on 40. Who would have thought Bradford City would potentially be top of the Premier League at this point in Season 2 of our Premier League journey. Second season syndrome soon disappeared, didn't it? Lancashire's in. And he's buried it. We lead at the City ground. Will Lancashire now the league's top goal scorer? Who'd have thought that after the first few episodes either? All good, thank you, Obaid. How are you, my man? Deadpool Specialist Development Plan would be cool. Is there no way to train free kick accuracy at the minute without being unbalanced? Lorena with a yellow card. Only balanced. Pavlovic. Ndorgu. Dembele. Omid. Oh, fucking hell. Omibab Adele. Andy, we'll call him. Dorgu with a great touch. Driving down the line. Back inside to Biuk. Just twisting one way, twisting the other. And turning well. And saved by Bergstrom. Worth a go. Not great, however. But worth a go. Forrest trying. And not necessarily tackling very well in the process. That absolutely will be a yellow card. Play continues. Gonzalez on the booking now. Oh, and if he had more strength, Lancashire absolutely spanned Lenny Yoro there. Yoro just out-muscled him off the ball. But technically, he absolutely had him on toast. Giuliano Simeone. You've got to be better than that, Forrest, if you're going to get yourselves back in this one. Yeah, you might well be right, Ads. Clarkson into Lavumbo. Wardwell dibbling on the shoulder. Can he get there? No. Nicely done. Clarkson to Ouattara. I've got plenty of space here. I didn't realise Lavumbo was that free, actually. Defender closed me down very well, though. Lancashire. Oh, squeezing it home. Lovely finish, Will. That's what happens, Will, when you shoot first time for me, mate. You'd have twice as many goals in your Bradford career if you did that all the time. Brilliant finish, though. Loads of space for Lavumbo. Forrest have been really poor defensively. Great turn. And then just a little layoff and a first time swish. We've doubled our advantage. Yeah, live start points breaks dynamic potential, Guz. Raskin. We've won that back. There's a bit of space for Dibbling. It's gone to Mikic first, which I don't mind. Mikic's going all the way. Go on, lad. Little dink. Lancashire. Oh, didn't quite make it over the top of the defender. It's okay. Giuliano with the ball around the corner. I think it was an attempted ball around the corner anyway. If it was the first touch, it really was terrible. Lancashire, again, they've left some room here for Luvumbo. He's going to try and exploit it, looking for Sarah. Needs some support. I'll take the free kick. I'll take the free kick. Don't take it quickly. The question is, do I take this free kick with Clarkson or do I take it with Sarah? Sarah is the one that stood over it. I think I might take it with Clarkson because it obviously suits a right footer here. Can Leighton give us a 3-0 lead here? I might not quite have put enough power on this. I did! I absolutely did! And that's why we bought Leighton Clarkson. That's a worldie. Fantastic free kick from just outside the box. We don't get enough opportunities like that to do that. But do it we have. And we lead by 3. Lally. I much prefer a free kick taker that has shot power in the 70s over a free kick taker that has shot power in the 80s. Because in the 80s, they just go over the top of the bar. Whereas in the 70s, you can put that little bit more power on it and know that it's going to go over the wall, but not over the top. Sardea. Dancing feet into the box. And here's Giuliano Simeone, who turned the wrong way, effectively. Beer gets a little bit of a lucky break. But that will be 3-0 to us at half-time. Storming to a comfortable win here, which is absolutely what we didn't do against Wolves. So nice response. Brannigan in our memory, is he not wrong? Hey Bob, how are you, mate? Enjoying Forest's 2-1 current position, I'm sure. Yeah, we signed him from Aberdeen, Colt. Oh, this is actually a really nice start to the half, and Dibney's made a good run here. And I fucked that up. Raskin trying to get there. Of course does. Pump that to Lancashire. That is not Lancashire. That is Gabriel Sara, who's won the header very well, actually. I didn't aim it there. I aimed it at Raskin, but we've got it. And Raskin has it. Clarkson, who's Morgan Gibbs-White, run against him, but couldn't turn the next man as well. Ayman Ali. Thank you. Keep it in. Well done. Lay that in front of Clarkson. And there's space now here on the left-hand side for Luvumbo. He's going to drill it into the middle, where Lancashire will... Oh, jeez Louise, that could have gone anywhere. Two Lamine Yamal. Marcus called it. Raskin gets a block on it, but can't stop them from getting forward here. Ali. Gibbs-White. Drop of the shoulder was good. Nice from Longos. Look for Lancashire. Oof, that's a ping. Might be straight in. He is straight in. Looking for Dibbling over the top. Touches needs to be good. Touch is good. Oh, finish was a decent attempt too, and the keeper's done well to keep that out from back to front in the blink of an eye. But not a fourth goal. I read that. Thank you. Well done, Watara. And goes Clarkson forward. Shit. Napoli looking at Kevin De Bruyne, are they? Oh, it's a lovely little dink. Ayman Ali in behind. Squares it. Strike! Giuliano! That's another good first time finish. A bit too little too late, you feel, for Forest, but if we can score 3.5, they can score 3.5, and they do still have just over 20 minutes to try and grab another 2. This, of course, we can add a fourth. Oh, which we might have been able to do if I could have just squeezed that through to Dibbling before the defender got there. Because he made a great run. Balls. 3-2, Barca, Rafinha. Oh, shit. Marcus, you should have put some money on it, pal. La remontada. Got the goals on Twitter. I'm going to have a look. Obviously, Mbappe's penalty. Mute. I'll let me link this Twitter account. I don't actually follow it, but I should, because they show a lot of goals, which they shouldn't really, but it's so fucking expensive to have all the football that we don't mind. Mbappe's was a decent finish to make it 2. Free kick, oh sorry, corner for Barca, flicked on, flicked in. What's happening with the development of the new camp, by the way? And when they were playing into there last week before, saw that it was Lamine Yamal's just so fucking good, isn't he? Saw that they've taken the top tier off. Finish from Rafinha as well. Real should be a man down. Yeah, what is happening with the development of the Camp Nou, lads? I'm just going to Google. Is undergoing major product renewal. This includes a new third tier, a VIP ring, and a roof covering all spectator seats. Redevelopment aims to increase the capacity to 105,000 and create a more modern, visually appealing space with wide terraces and large video screens. Okay. So they're just going to build the third tier whilst people attend the games in the 2 tiers. That looks like something out of FM. Yeah, that will be crazy. 2-2, Leicester. Buonanotte. Should be done by late 2026. Going slow, unpaid workers, lack of skilled workers and shipment delays. I've watched a game from about there, ish, or there-ish, or there-ish, somewhere there, ish. Beep beep beep, beep beep beep. Expect to go into the new stadium, reduced capacity. Yeah, it's not a new stadium. They're just redeveloping the current one, aren't they? Forest now back down to 7th rather than being up into 5th, as they would have been, or could be, if they win this. Nice tackle. Agbenon. Christ knows what that fullback's doing. Well, it's Lavumbo, not Agbenon. My apologies. Edge of the box runner. Clarkson. Whip it, lad. Oh, he did. But it's not gone anywhere near the goal. There we go. Good header. Well, why not? Okay. Fair enough. There's the answer to that question. Clarkson. Oh, it's a great take by Lancashire. What a player he really is. I apologise for ever doubting you, Will. He's a hat-trick machine at the moment. If it had played like this the whole season, then we could have challenged for a title. He's been ridiculous. Did a tour of the Camp Nou when you were 15 and tore an ankle ligament falling down the stairs. Have you ever been anywhere and not hurt yourself, Leone? Buke. No. Fairs. Oh, why would you head that straight there? Raskin steals it away from him as he's winding up. Mukoko off the bench now as Lancashire has his hat-trick. Smith Rowe also off the bench too. Vumbo. Ah, that's poor. It's a great ball out wide to Ali. Tucking it back to Gibbs White. And Ali again. Delivers well. Ooh, awkward. Keeper came for it, didn't commit, so the defender had to do some of the job for him. Could have been an awkward second for Forest that might have made the end a little bit nervier than it need be. Their one goal was very well put together. They haven't really come that close to adding said second. We've just been free scoring at the other end instead. Lavumbo. I thought he was going to continue that run outside me there for a moment, and he then didn't. That'll be a game. Nottingham Forest 1, Bradford City 4. We're goal-scoring machines at the minute. And well, I say that in the plural. Our goal-scoring machine, singular, is back at his absolute best. Another belter of a game for Will Lancashire. Keeps us in second in the Premier League. And a point off Manchester City still. This is absolutely not what we anticipated when we got promoted to the Premier League. But it's the scenario we find ourselves in. Unbelievable, really. Arsenal next. Incredibly injury prone with horrendous special awareness. 85, 85, 342, 250. Ow. 4-2 Barca. What a first half. Oh! Oh no, that was Rafinha missing, not scoring. That cross from Yamal. Eesh. I thought that was the goal for a minute. It wasn't. It was just Lamine Yamal being Lamine Yamal. Oh yeah, I've seen people on Twitter lament Lucas Vazquez. Yeah, Valverde's really good. I really like Valverde. Ate it rated by Cola, wow. Valverde's back up, is he? That's a relief. You never like to see anyone do an ACL. Eight minutes added on at the City ground. Just gonna have a quick toilet break chat, and then we'll record the final game and go into deadline day. BRB. 4-1 BFLB, wow. 3-1 then 4-1 that quickly, huh? $73.77. Both Rafinha and Mbappe on hat-tricks. It's got to be game, surely, ref. Into the 99th minute now. Play continues. Now nearly in the 100th minute, and ref allows play to continue still. Leicester on the attack, on the edge of the box. Buonanotte in the box. Oh, back heel to absolutely no one. Still the ref plays on. There you go. 2-2. Right, let's go play the arse. That's a big drop, 2 points for Forest, that. Yeah, Spurs 16th, Forest 7th, Spurs 16th, Man United 17th as it stands. Gibbs, I didn't see the Wood goal as it happened, but that is such a good goal. Hey, Gamal is indeed a freak of nature, yes. Can confirm. Arsenal are very good. They're actually up to 6th. After it showed 9th at the end of the last game, they played a day later and are up to 6th. So chasing the top 4 and probably ourselves as well, to be fair. Breno Ferreira in goal at 89. Lewis Murray, William Saliba still here. Willian Patro alongside him with Ian Martson at left back. Locatelli, Franco Mastantuono and Xavi Simons in their midfield. That's a bit good. Giovanni Kender on the right. Julian Alvarez in the middle. And Bradley Barcola on the left. That's a bit good. Options on the bench include Eduard Ramos, King Shi-Zhu still, Antonio Nusa at 88 too, Matthijs Tel at 87. Arsenal are great. Can they do it at the Stephen Derby Arena on a cold January morning or afternoon? Forest's owners on the pitch having a go at Nuno. Intriguing. Yeah, if the bottom three were actually decent, Man United and Spurs could have stood a chance of getting relegated this year. Of all the years that they both had a season like this, they got so lucky that the Premier League is going the way that it is. Oh wow, Walsall are 2-0 up against Chesterfield. Stephen Darby is a former player who suffers with motor neuron disease, AD, and has done a lot of charity work to raise awareness and funds for the Motor Neuron Disease Foundation. Was one of the most popular options in the comment section. That's why Stephen Darby Arena. Oh, did she? It's more common than you realise, isn't it? 2-game unbeaten streak. Is that all you've got to cling to, Reese? Oh, I could well imagine, AD, yeah. Are you pro-Rude or anti-Rude, Reese? Or do you not really have a definitive opinion either way? Clarkson tried to force it out wide. Luvumbo against Murray might be our best course of action here against the Arsenal. Kenda is going to be particularly impressive for them, I feel, down this right-hand side of their attack, though. Aston Tuono looks really impressive as well as a player. Julian Alvarez did well against us last time we played Arsenal. I seem to recall him scoring at least one, if not two. And he was heavily involved at the beginning here as well, but that should be comfortable for the keeper against Mastan Tuono, and is. Arsenal on the front foot. Bulat back in the starting lineup on this occasion. I'll look for Lancashire here. That is definitively not Lancashire. Dibbling is good enough that he probably can get the better of Martson on some occasions, but certainly down the opposite side of the pitch is where we'll have our best opportunities. Seemingly used a hand in there. Let's drill that inside. Good. Thanks for that game. What's the point in having an aiming system if when you aim it, they don't play it there? Lancashire just trying to find a bit of space. Little back heel would have worked. Finds Bulat. Shot deflected. Saved well enough. And defender keeps it in play. Watari's done well there. Clarkson winding up. Clarkson! Narrowly wide. Can't really defend him, to be honest, but apparently getting rid puts you up tight against FFP, so he's worth keeping. You do have a pretty shit squad, yeah, for Premier League level, to be fair. He's not had a lot to work with. Oh, just as I commit to the slide, that's when he changes the angle of his run. Typical. Kenda cutting inside really well here. It'll flick back to Mastantuono. Simmons, Alvarez. Palacio in the way. Kenda clears. Can we win that with Luvumbo? We can, you know. We'll get it back to him. Absolutely so. Like I say, Luvumbo versus Murray is probably the best option for us today. So we'll get it back out there again. Oh, but Murray's done well. All right, corner. Luvumbo very nearly turned in there. Bulat will deliver this. And has delivered it well. The long ball is up. Oh, rubbish header. So if you keep, you don't hate it, but if you get rid, it's nice to get something new. If you got can get who's Whirl? I can understand that you don't want Russell Martin. Absolutely. You can tweet it at me, Ollie. Yeah, by all means. Thank you for the rate of 5, 4 even. JH, appreciate it, dude. Danny Roll is at Sheffield Wednesday at the minute. Oh, okay, I can't say as I know of him or how well Sheffield Wednesday had as a season. Underpins, thank you very much indeed for the 19th month, my man. Very good of you, sir. Hope you well. Arsenal, Raya, White, Saliba, Kivio, Lewis, Skelly, Erdegaard, Partey, Marino, Saka, Trossard, Martinelli. That's how they line up here at Anfield. Guard of Honour. Yeah, decent, thank you, Underpins. It's intercepted by Palacio. It's a bit of space for Bulat to get into here. If Dibbling and Lancashire can combine, it could be in for a really good goal. Oh, he's offside, thankfully, to save his blushes, but off the inside of the post from Tyler Dibbling. It did look off, to be fair. I expected the flag. The flag came, and we stay at 0-0, but that would have been a brilliant way to take the lead against what is a fantastic team here for Arsenal. Simmons trying to get the better of Bulat and eventually kind of lucks his way into doing so. Mikic, Clarkson, Bulat takes that in his stride. It was meant for Lancashire, but will come away with it. Clarkson alongside me, then Luvumbo. Clarkson there again. I want that run from deep. Raskin. Bulat at his feet. Is that a foul? No, fine. Mikic drives it to Dibbling. It's a bit of a risky pass. Shouldn't have played it. Bradley Barcola. And Julian Alvarez and Bergson with a strong save. You just can't give Alvarez any space. He's such a deadly finisher. It's actually silly. He's had a really good season out at Atleti in real life. And I'm not surprised at all. I really liked him at City. I was surprised they let him go. Running around the outside here is Clarkson. Up against Saliba. Steps inside well and nearly finds the corner. Another top stop at this end by a goalkeeper in this game. And it will be 0-0 at half time, but only thanks to said goalkeepers. This is season 8, Ledders. Season 8. Our second season in the Premier League. big second half here. If we can win this, it's a real statement of intent about our European ambitions at the end of this season. Avoiding defeat is still a good result, obviously, but you might well understand. However, if we lose it, maybe it's a sign they're not quite ready yet. Oh, mate. That couldn't have happened at any worse time mid-commentary, could it? I believe the phrase is commentator's curse. Bula, Mikic, Dibbling. I mean, it would be a hell of a response. It would be a hell of a response. Ah! I thought the keeper would expect me to go across goal, so we went for the near post. It worked recently with Lancashire. It hasn't worked on this occasion. Unfortunately, their goalkeeper has done just about enough. Alvarez has taken that down well. Ouattara tried to get it off him. Couldn't. That's not the best. So, well, neither's that, actually. We will get around it and try and get it forward again. Dibbling is begging for it. Go Lancashire, then him, but Barclay's stuck a toe in. And now here come Arsenal again. We can't get too... Thanks, mate. We can't get too gung-ho and throw away the chance of a 1-1. Chasing, trying to do too much. Lancashire through the gap. Pacho's in the way. It's brilliant positioning from the defender. I'm trying everything here to find an equaliser. At the minute, Arsenal have an answer to every question I pose. At the minute, it's bloody Pacho is the answer to every question I pose. What time's kick-off in the Arsenal game? Well, past, presumably. Salah, Jobberslaiga, Gakpo. Oh, that'd be the three behind. Luis Diaz at striker. Liverpool need a striker, really, don't they? Because Jota's good, but he's not a lead the line player, and well, Darwin Núñez is Darwin Núñez. Kenda. This is good football. Saw it was going, but you just couldn't get there in time to intercept it. Kenda to Mastantuono, has driven his side really well, and we've blocked the shot from Alvarez. He's the go-to man right now, isn't he, Julian Alvarez? Really, really very good for them at the moment. Longos wins that header well. Made two changes in midfield. Sara on. Good save down low by Bergsham. Sara on, Agbenon on, as well as Smith Rowe in midfield. So, two changes to the midfield centrally, one change to the front line out wide. Bring that and flick it on. Flick it to a teammate was the plan, and it really didn't go according to, and neither is the overall result with 20 minutes to go. This would be a setback in our European ambitions, certainly. Oh, it's a lovely spin by Barkla. It's a good save by Bergstrom. They really are too good, aren't they, Arsenal? Really, we're not quite at this level yet. Matthijs Tel on for Julian Alvarez now. Smith Rowe caught on it. He scored a worldie against them last time we played them, Emil Smith Rowe. Or what we'd pay or give to have something similar at the end of this game. Here is Matthijs Tel. Good block by Smith Rowe. Raskin Lancashire. Sarah might have overrun that. We get away with it. Dibbling will keep it in play. Turns well. Looking for Lancashire. Pacho's the man. It's Saliba you fear in defence, but I tell you what, Pacho's been so solid in this game. Never used him, and I don't know as I've come up against him previously, so I can't recall coming up against him previously. If we have done, he's never made this sort of impression on me, that's for sure. Looking for Lancashire again. This time Lancashire is getting away from Pacho and does so again, but on his left foot with 10 minutes to go. Can't find the bottom corner. That could have been the equaliser. Is the Sunderland commentary second leg now? No. It's Tuesday. Oh, you. Sorry. I was like, it's weird. Because I'm sure that game wasn't today. Andre Schürrle or Michi Batshuayi? Schürrle, probably. That's good football. Murray. And Matthijs Tel well in. Still we push. Still we try and find the extra goal. Driven to Dibbling. Back to Mikic. Forward to Sarah. Turn sharply. And again, I mean, what a solo goal this would be, but I've run out of space. It's getting a bit tight back here. Finding Smith Rowe. Looking for Agbenon. I'm just trying to force it. I'm trying to force it. Good ball out wide. Simmons down the line. Bradley Barkler. 3 minutes added on. We are in the midst of them. And it's more likely to be 2-0 than it is 1-1 at the minute. Nice tell. Barkler well saved. It needs to be forward quickly. Lancashire brings it down. It was never going to be able to create anything quickly enough, unfortunately. It is defeat we taste at the Stephen Derby Arena today. Arsenal fans look devastated for some reason. You just got 1-0 win, lads. Cheer up. They've been really good there. That's certainly the level above where we're able to play at the moment. So, Ipswich 4, Liverpool 2. Oh dear, Liverpool. That's really not gone well for you, has it? Well, we are still second in the Premier League. City now 4 points clear of us. We are 4 points inside the top 4 at the moment. And to be fair, 8 points above 7th placed Manchester United, although Aston Villa have a game in hand there and Crystal Palace have a game in hand too. So it's obviously nothing is a done deal at this stage, but we're still continually having a very good season. But question is anything going to happen on deadline day to potentially risk our second half of the season? Akin Sanmiro's asking for more football. He's getting a decent amount, to be fair. Biggest deals on transfer deadline day so far are just Burku and Escobar, but there is, of course, 10 hours to go. And Murillo has moved back to Forest from Leverkusen for 38.5 million. Militao at 34 moves from Roma to Bilbao. And Southampton have bid for Mr. Tickle. Now, if that comes in the summer, I accept it, because we're probably going to look for another goalkeeper next year. But at this stage, no. Colin Moani, who we thought about signing, was it this save? It might actually have been... No, I think it was this save, wasn't it? Colin Moani was one of the options we had at striker. He's moved from Stade Rennais to Montpellier for 26.2. Still no standout deals on deadline day. Not sure what else has happened throughout the window elsewhere. Sven Botman at 32 moves from Bayern to Aston Villa. It's probably a really good deal for Villa, that. I bet Sven Botman's pretty decent still. It's a quiet deadline day. Lenny Yoro leaves Forest to go to Bournemouth for £54.5 million. They have upgraded on Murillo. Sorry, on Murillo. I'll start that again. They've downgraded from Lenny Yoro, Murillo is not as good. Wadsworth has been approached by Stoke to leave at the end of the season. I think it's the right thing for all parties that he moves on now, unfortunately. But we shall wait and see how things progress throughout the rest of the window. Keiki might be leaving City. Vlahovic might be going to Stade Rennais, apparently, to replace Colin Mawani, which would be a hell of an upgrade for them, but a hell of a downgrade for Aston Villa. Still not confirmed. 2 players in talks with other clubs now. Stoke. Oh, this is going to be confirmed. Gabe Wadsworth is going to Stoke. He's gone. And who else is in... Oh, Flint is in talks with Hull, but that's absolutely fine. Flint, we're happy to let go as well. Yeah, if Vlahovic does leave, that is a big loss for Aston Villa. But he hasn't left. Still just a rumour. And Vlahovic will stay at Aston Villa as Josh Flint is confirmed as going to Hull City at the end of the season. Well, let me go and sort the Patreon player spreadsheet out, and then we can give you a full transfer window roundup of how things ended at the end of this particular January. United will win it 1-0 on penalties, lol. Let me just do the finances quickly as well. Match tickets 24756. This is 27920. 27920. 921360. 921360. And the stadium maintenance was 25 again, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right, we need the other spreadsheet now. Oh, how has Luis Diaz not scored there? And that is why Liverpool need a striker. Oh, Curtis Jones, that was gorgeous. Get the spreadsheet. I'm not going to be able to see you guys for a moment whilst we're doing this, so bear with. Appreciate your patience. Will at Leicester on C, West Ham Atleti Barcelona. Real Madrid, Bari, Leverkusen for News. Tommy. Yeah, Leverkusen, Sociedad, Benikov, Dallas at Dortmund, Vallecano for Julio, Sebastian Anderson, free agent. Oh, okay. Sebastian Anderson picked up by Rayo Vallecano. So we've got a centre-back partnership at Vallecano now. Man United. Rice. Tourish Angers. Kemp Atalanta. FIFA. Dortmund 2. Sorry, mate. Aiden at Hamburg. Aiden. Oh, at Mainz. So that is a transfer. To Hamburg. Hogan at Mainz. Liverpool. Sociedad. Western City Warriors, Athletic Bilbao, St. Leger. Where's Jesus? Where's St. Leger? Oh, there. London ticket. Yeah, Lyon. Wolfsburg, Matthew Davison, Fiorentina, Daniel at Chelsea, Mike at Man United, Luka Kilic. Jordan. Hunt. Man United yet. Osasuna for Paul Barras. Yep. Brett still at Aston Villa. Luca Torino. Catherine's at BK Harken. Ads at Paris Saint Germain. Joe's not on the list yet. Arsh at Newcastle. Josh at Midland. Courtney at Valladolid. Haley at Bologna. Nolan at Como. Joe at City. George at Inter. Jay at Villarreal, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Scroll there. Joey Fiora. I can't even fucking see you, Joey. Where have you gone? Where there? Sociedad, yes. So Owen at Barcelona. That's Owen Howell, not Owen at Cook. Owen Howell, Barcelona. Brandon Montpellier. Liam at Frankfurt. Jordan Melvin and Burnley. Bloody Burnley. Owen at Leipzig, yes. Schillo. Stuttgart. Jack still at Grimsby. Liam still at Lens. Arnott at Atalanta. At Torino. Sorry, August at Torino. Brandon Delaney at Bologna. Brandon Young. Osasuna. David at Atleti. Hazard at Venezia. Wimps at Inter. Yep. Sam at Sevilla. Waldo at Leganés is still a thing. Waldo. Yeah. Sheridan. I always struggle with Sheridan in Mallorca. Marson. Betis. Barrett Strasbourg. Yeah. Shannon at Metz. Yes. John Everett. Hoffenheim swapped for Bournemouth. rest I think are the same. Let's double check. Ads at Nice. And also, I can't see there on Nice. Genoa, Barcelona. Chris Sporting, yeah. Luke's still there. 80 still at Dortmund. Yep. And Marcus at Stuttgart. Aaron at Newcastle. Cole at Rapid on loan still. Yeah. Okay. Everyone else is where they were. So we can move that like that. So only a couple of moves. Whilst I remember, whilst I've noticed it, let me do this. On Luke. Just got his sub today. Everton and Southampton. Trust the process at Arsenal, Heart. Trust the process.
Where it has been.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be right. Can you see forever we will go?
Yeah, it's always such a sign of intelligence, isn't it, when people can just flip between languages like that. Baffles me. Kong, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. FIFA 15 Prime. Glad you enjoyed the save back in the day, my dude. We've moved on a decade. Yikes. Right, let's finish this episode. So, biggest deals of this transfer window. It doesn't seem there was anything major that went through. It was a Patreon player. John Everett moving to Bournemouth from Hoffenheim was the biggest deal of the window all told. And that was done in December. Biggest deal that's actually done in January. Wow, has everybody run out of money or something? Conrad Harder to Crystal Palace for £63.9 million is the biggest deal that's happened in this window. That's a great signing for Crystal Palace, though, at 86 rated. Conrad Harder will be a very good addition. Jules Koundé's gone to Leverkusen. Josko Vardiol's moved to from Ipswich to Barcelona. That seems a bit more fitting, doesn't it, really? Sociedad have let Gilijoy go to Bologna, who's very good, seemingly. I wish Bayer hadn't moved to bloody Leeds. What else have we got down here? Lenny Yoro to Bournemouth, we saw happen. Ignacio Lopez to Liverpool. He's a youth player. Brazilian. Spanish centre-back, 84 rated. Agustin Maldonado moved to Torino in October, or at least the deal was signed in October. Strange one. Aiden, a Patreon player, has moved to Hamburg. We can show you the Patreon players. Nico Schlotterbeck to Atalanta. Only still 32 in season 18, Nico Schlotterbeck. That is a hell of a signing and a big loss for Barcelona, you'd probably argue, to be fair. Malik Fofana moving. Kulusevski's gone to Leverkusen. Kulusevski, 31 and 86 rated, was the player I would love to have in this save. I can't remember whether I ever signed him or not last year or not. Estanis has left Rangers to go to Real Sociedad. He's very, very good indeed, 84 rated. Wilfred Nonto to Lyon. I mean, now we're down into the mid-40s. Declan Rice to Bayern at 88 rated and 33 years of age. That's a surprise. Really quiet window. To be fair, it was a quiet window for the Patreon players as well, if we're honest. If I show you the spreadsheet, we've seen free agent Ben signed by Coventry at the beginning of the season, actually. That didn't happen now. The free agent signing that did happen now was Sebastian Anderson signing for Rayo Vallecano. So they've got both Julio Leschi and Sebastian Anderson now at Vallecano. Mainz to Hamburg for Aiden, as you saw. That was done in the summer, I think, Mike joining Manchester United. There was one other move, as we saw, Hoffenheim for Bournemouth for John Everett. And that's it for the Patreon players with this particular window. I shall run you through everybody's individual ratings so you can have a closer look at yourselves, of course, if you so wish. Whilst I say thank you very much for watching, do make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content here on the channel moving forward for the foreseeable future. If the season ends as strongly as it looks like it could do right now, we may well be in a position to have a hell of a season next year going for multiple competitions potentially. We're going for multiple competitions, it seems, maybe now in this save, in this season. With the FA Cup still going strong, although we've got Manchester United at the beginning of tomorrow's episode to take on, which is obviously not going to be an easy fixture by any stretch of the imagination away from home in the FA Cup. But fingers crossed we can do well enough in that tie, and obviously our Premier League form speaks for itself at the minute. Premier League form has been very, very, very strong. But round 4 of the FA Cup on the way. Premier League, we still sit second, 4 points behind Manchester City. We still have a number of those sides in the top few to play between now and the end of the season. So it could go any which way. We could win the title, which would be unbelievable. We could also finish about 9th. So not going to take anything for granted at this stage. But pleased with the squad, pleased with the window, pleased with the season so far. Hopefully you guys are too. I'll see you tomorrow. Liverpool 2-0. 4-3 Real pull one back. Mbappe hat-trick. FC, we do RTG S8 11. I think. Up 10. Yeah, Mbappe hat-trick. Oh, geez, Curtis Jones, that'd have been so good. That shot on the turn. Oh, it's a big save by Raya. It's a very big save by Raya. That's really impressive. F9, this one, isn't it? Rafinha's just missed something, has he? Yeah, well, I saw the Walsall were 2-0 up. Is it more now? Is it still 2-0? It's still 2-0. Walsall with 3 wins in their last 20 games. And they're having a cracking first leg away from home against Chesterfield. Chesterfield dominating possession, but it's rather even in the shot count. Oof, if that goes in from Diaz. Right, I don't think we'll fit any more recording in before the end of the day, I'm afraid, chat. So if you wanted to to dip, then you're more than welcome to, obviously. We will go to hang out and watch the football together for the next hour or so whilst we edit those 2 videos that we recorded this afternoon in the background. Plenty of football still to come later on in the day as well, obviously. Playoffs in League 1 and... Well, no, League 1's the late one, isn't it? 6:30 PM, Wickham versus Charlton. Rangers won 4-0 in the end. Cole's very happy. Although, obviously, it means fuck all for the title, so I don't suppose he's that happy. Rangers women 1-0 up in the Old Firm. Leverkusen pulled one back to 4-2 in the end against Dortmund through Jonas Hoffmann, but still got murdered. Barca Real is 4-3 now. Fucking mental, mate. Just 1 minute between Gakpo's goal and Diaz, 20 and 21. Arsenal will indeed indeed cooked. Glad you're enjoying the stream, Hughes. Thank you for the support, mate. Grimsby versus Cambridge, game week 1. We will be there. Oh, mate, the fact that Cambridge have got to play... No, with the utmost respect, Jack, the fact that Cambridge are playing sides like Grimsby again next year is fucking depressing. See you again. Ah, oh, fuck my life. Why do we have to get relegated? Welcome back to a new week. Welcome back to a new transfer win. Rude, but factual. Yes, Saints, we signed Yusufa Makoko today. No, welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We are not out just yet. 3 players contract set to expire soon. He's over £1 million a week. But firstly, there's the Yorkshire Derby on the cards. On this one was this was the 5-4 belter, wasn't it? This was a ridiculous game. Yeah. Leeds United for the Yorkshire Derby. You might remember. And again, goal. Mukoko onto the bench. Arsenal, how far clear are Arsenal in second? Oh, only a point. So when Arsenal lose this, imagine if Arsenal finish 6th. Although if you've got Saints and Everton in the last 2 games, you won't. But imagine if Arsenal do finish 6th. One point to Newcastle, 2 points to City, 4 points to Chelsea and Villa, 5 points to Forest. It's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. Proper banter, if it doesn't. Bradford versus Leeds with a much better result than last time. And Bayer with the header, but it's gone wide. Leeds, potential ball actually. Fernandes is starting. 3-star foot, and that weak foot should put it all the way through. 3-star weak foot, and that weak foot should put it all the way through. Brilliant leap. Leap by Lancashire. It's gone trying to burst past the fire with Lee enough. Best to break out here, but Lee did it well. And the ball just bounced. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way out to Boo. I've been able to break free of it. And I haven't yet been able to break free of anyone. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way out to Boo. I haven't been able to break free of their defensive line yet. And I haven't been able to break free. And Surveyor, and well saved, going to get rid of it. But the second attempt does exactly that. Leeds. Get created his own gap. Shit. It fight. Wrong PC. And 1-0 chickens.
We're on PC. Oh, I forgot we went 1-0. I thought we were 1-0 down in that game. Harrogate, Barnet and Barrow. Yeah, I know. Bit of a come down, isn't it, from Birmingham, Plymouth, Sunderland, Sheffield Wednesday over the last few years. Oh well. Hopefully we can have a good season and get back up again. See, right? Because it means that we're lucky to avoid injury with our player as well. That's very well put together, and they've very surprised actually, but we're glad that he played. Very surprised actually, but we're really accurate, but the created his own that is going to open up gaps. Dibley. Good football by Leeds, moving the ball about quick is what beats the goalkeeper in the tackles again. Smith Rowe was just straight red. Back, throw it out wide. I mean, we lost 5-0 on opening day this year, didn't we? To Stockport. Or was it? No, it was 2-0, not 5-0. Yeah, 2-0. It was 2-0 to Stockport on the opening day. Stockport are going for back-to-back promotions as well, aren't they? Same as Wrexham. Yeah. It'll be back-to-back promotions for Stockport too. People going obviously crazy about Wrexham, and understandably so for back-to-back promotions. But if Stockport go up as well, to go 3 promotions in 4 years is equally as impressive for me. Pen for Barca, no pen. Okay. You have 1 away game within 3 hours. That's rough. Stockport are, I mean, they got taken over, didn't they? And they got good backing, I think, at Stockport. Board and technical staff. Oh no. Yeah. There you go. Local business Mark Stock purchased county for an undisclosed fee in January 2020, included its debt. Stock pledged to return the club to full-time football, to which football league to find a new training ground. Dave Challoner have been there. Oh yeah, appointed in 2021. I thought I read that as 2011 for some reason. It's been 11 years. Stockport were out of the... Wow, 11 years. They've got quite a bit of money behind them, don't they? Stockport. Oh yeah, no, Wrexham have spent their money well, and they've got a championship level manager as well, which helps. Money isn't everything, you've got to get the recruitment right. Here for Johnny Cardoso, I think, and indeed, it's a bad challenge. That is, and give one a year just before on his best man. Mickets can't deal with him. Byers there. And Leeds lead. Of course they do. 7 shots to our 1. 7 shots to our 1. Let's be cheap. We're still able to cause us damage. And we'll evidently still
I
can't stand
Wrexham
in the second half as well. If we keep the ball
significantly predates the
possession of Roger Fernandez.
Disney Plus
in
stuff.
The possession of Lancashire in good form, then maybe we can get ourselves back in this. But the way that Leeds played against us last time, fullback. They go on the run. We're going to dink it over the top to him. It's going to half to draw us level. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done to try the dance. Back to the drawing board. He scored the goal, but outside of the goal, he's not had a great game. Raskin. Bula. Start of the day! We're behind again! Guess we went behind again. Dibbling. Again. And again. And left foot as well. Absolute player, by the way.
I missed a goal here somewhere.
Fast, I remember that from the last one. Well, you've intercepted it, Wade. That
1-0.
Maximilian Bayer.
1-1.
Dudikov on the volley,
2-1.
and the is going to go on the run. We're going to dig it over the top to him. He's going to. Roger Fernandez.
3-2.
3. Right,
3-3.
this.
No, I haven't.
These legs are falling apart. And. These legs are falling apart again. For 3 chickens! Legs are falling apart again. Legs are falling apart again. Oh, I mean he's.
Oh.
Roger Fernandez. Against the 10 men. Oh! Bradford have fallen apart again as well. Chess is falling apart again. Keep that run going. And Lancashire's going to look for Dibley. Great intercept. Kic is going to get to the loose ball and we're going to hit it. Great intercept. Hell of a game for the neutral. They know how to hurt me though. Let's give it there. In fact, this is really the first time where I've noticed a hole in their midfield. So we've tracked it well, and that is going straight. And Ouattara's done brilliantly. Ouattara off the bench here. Men to get the win at all. You know, not straightforward. And Lancashire hat-trick wins it for us. It's 15 minutes. It's only the first fucking game. Yeah, no, Leeds fans sing it now. I know. Whenever Leeds win the championship, they always do really well and get promoted, so Leeds fans sing it ironically, and then whenever they get to the Premier League, they get battered, and then other fans sing it against Leeds. Everton have bid for Bergstrom. Who relegated? Obviously, in real life, they've flirted with getting relegated. We were, but I know how to say no. So Akita looks like next game, please, opponent. But considering we're wanting to put some emphasis on the FA Cup, I just can't take the risk. Well, that's gone well, Ellie. Off to the shop, you pop. Be doing another save until at least. Right, Wickham with Ravitsoli.
I mean, Arsenal have had a lot of the ball,
their goalkeeper in real life,
and just as many chances as
Patton
Liverpool.
done it
But
right back. And Joe,
5 efforts off
76
target
rates. Not
speaks
bad,
volumes
to be
at
fair,
the minute.
for Wickham. Alex Hartridge at 66, Daniel Harvey at left back. Coco make distant future as well. He needs a complete redesign as far as I'm concerned, and hopefully at some point in the it will get that redesign very well. And Kone, desperately hope it will get that redesign. It will get redesign that we desperately view. Very decent. They're going to take short here. A youngster, midfielder, but yeah, he's not very good at shooting. Anyway. out. Well in. Good outstretched leg.
Real with a miss.
Back in San
Of
Miro.
course I could watch it.
Play that inside there nicely to
Because Arsenal Liverpool's
Sarah.
over already.
Work this around. See what we can do. Into Makoko, who beat in the FA Cup.
We'll just put the goals in this one, I think.
Difficult to break. They're actually quite difficult to break down here, Wickham. Really shouting it at half time. Football, but we do lead, and that's the most important thing.
Well, now I've got the goal in.
So didn't quite come off. Young, excellent through ball. Well, powering further on. Hopefully, we'll be able to add to this lead. Powering further on. Powering further on. Powering further. Not an easy fix to this one. Looking for Agbinon. Could make it 2 now.
Munoz just on
That was
through a
another
goal, fires it wide.
excellent through ball. Perfectly timed. Not sure who it was that got the assist, but whoever it was gets a firm pat on the back from me. That was a brilliant ball. And finally, game dusted. A bit of fancy footwork. Bulat. Well in Von der Hart. Sarah. The old. Well in Von der Hart.
Was this the third goal? It happened quite quickly after, didn't it? Yeah.
Out of his feet. And quality over a full 90 minutes of a decent Premier League team.
Salah's close to a couple of records, isn't he, with assists and or goals. Another offside goal for Madrid. What a game. Six minutes added, played 3 of it. Sounds like it's been a ridiculous game. Skelly just got booked. Oh yeah, that Lego video is phenomenal, wasn't it? Pierre Gasly at the time of his life.
And does well to close it down from the corner. And does well to close it down from the Sarah. See the runner, Bulat. Back to Makoko. No, we can't. Alright, don't need to. Bradford 3. Bradford 3. Wickham. Mukoko's signing bonus paid for. He is called Tickle. Akita going to the... we're not getting carried away. We're really not getting carried away. But 4 assists to break the record. We could get a little bit carried away if we're in this position in, say, April.
He's on 17. Yeah, it's 20 for Henry, right? And De Bruyne's joint on that as well, potentially. The fact that Salah's got 17 assists and, like, was it 25 goals, something crazy? I thought it was Ori and KDB. I tattle like.
I'm just gonna need another piss. And then have another break after this game at the end of the episode.
Oh, this was lunch, wasn't it?
We've not...
Obviously, they're free roaming within their own enclosure, but
In goal
the zoo,
for
the zoo talk.
Dan Jacobs and a Dutch. In goal for Ipswich, not Ipswich anymore, I don't believe, judging by having just looked at their squad. So, regardless of who's where, should get a bloody win, shall we?
Well, yeah, I want to see where Hiralainen went, actually. Let's have a look. Luca Hiralainen went to... Oh, he's still at Ipswich. All right, I'm an idiot. Sorry, Luca. Firmine, 5-3. And that is the title for Barca. Sorry, Davidenki. Game Hoover. Title Hoover. All-timer El Clasico, though, by the sounds of things. Watara to Smith Rowe. Breaking through the middle here, Clarkson a little bit. To Smith Rowe again. Flick around the corner. Well, that was a complete now, isn't it? Ruiz. Nice little tuck back to a little channel forward, and we'll look. They were trying to channel their inner Leeds United there and instantly fire back. And they built that very well. Haraldsson and Struikens are obviously their two notable better players at 83 and 84 rated. So they're going to be the danger zone for us offensively. Smith Rowe with a nice turn and a great through ball, to be fair. And Lancashire trying some scoring rather than looking to bend it straight into Longors. Peek in, that one just over. To Dembele and Lookman, if he's onside, is in a dangerous position. Blank still very, very solid, but still holding your extension. Oh, sometimes they sneak in. That one just over. Will Lancashire making sure that we recycled position. Can't deal with the pace. Rebound. And still.
Was there a shot
worse? Thankfully, but that one Lookman's done brilliantly.
Oh, yeah.
Bergstrom deals. Struikens.
Oh, it's now. I couldn't tell if that was in the recording or whether it's live. Ollie, thank you for the raid of 7, my dude. Hope you well, mate. Welcome in, lads. Thanks for joining us. Full disclosure, we're just chilling, watching the football whilst I finish off a little bit of editing from the stuff that we recorded earlier today. So by all means, come and hang out and watch the second half of Liverpool-Arsenal when it starts. Arsenal through, actually, here with Martinelli. Might be able to put it back to 2-1 before the beginning of the second, or for the end of the first half, but big VVD's in the way. Yeah, stream's been decent, thank you, Ollie. We did our January transfer window, a couple of episodes in the not Journeyman, in the Realistic Road to Glory. Capybara, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. A window raid, look out, Ollie, window raid. Oh, no, it's not a pen. Oh, Jesus Christ, Salah's just toying with Saliba there. Corner Liverpool at the end of the half. 4-3 final score, no goal Barca. Still, win's a win. What an El Clasico. I'll definitely watch the highlights later.
It's done brilliantly.
And then we counted on here and made it 2, didn't we?
Carries to try and we'll still have our scoring ever to now scoring every bloody game. I could go to Lancashire for a hat trick, but we'll give Dibbling the chance to grab a goal. Then I think he getting away. Nice tackle, tracking back brilliantly there, Raskin. Not really dealt with it well. Okay, more many men rush to attack, and this is exactly why Ipswich are in the relegation zone. Barca at the minute seems to be a side that absolutely can score a shit ton of goals, but they absolutely can concede a shit ton of goals as well. Yeah, it's a realistic RTG, Covington. So we did last year's at Cambridge for obvious reasons, which was the first iteration of it, and then this year we've done it with Bradford. If I'm honest, we've had a little bit too much financial power really in this save, so it's not been as good as it could have been, I don't feel, and the gameplay's not helped make it as realistic as possible either, unfortunately. But there's not really much you can do about the gameplay. All we can do is be as realistic as possible with the way we manage our finances and squad, etc. And everything else that happens in game just kind of happens in game. Yeah, if you're going to play a high line, you absolutely have to get it right, and obviously Barca haven't been getting it right properly. Oh, lovely spin by Ademola Lookman. Oh, lovely spin by Ademola Lookman.
Was this the third or no?
Oh, no, a goal of his own. It's 3-0 on the counter, caught underneath it as well, and Lavumbo makes it 4-18 on his left foot. Any given match day, and I feel like we've done that. Struikens. Surprise. Struikens. Oh, it's a good ball actually. Evan Gesson wound up.
No, I appreciate it, Cole.
Simple enough.
it's going to be a strong victory. Will keep us challenging at the top of the table. I would be very surprised
When it comes to
if
potentially
we
doing face
are
scan
where we
mods
are in the
and
top
or
four by the very end of the
kit
season,
mods,
but
etc., it's definitely something we might look
obviously
into
delighted to be where we are. We absolutely didn't
for
anticipate it,
26.
and especially given the first few games of the season. We didn't think we'd even be top half. Even this 8th season. See you tomorrow. One, two, three.
All right, that's one. Set that to render. I meant modding stream. What? Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, modding. I got confused. Eredivisie's go mental. If Feyenoord beat PSV, Ajax will be champions. PSV beat Feyenoord 3-2 in the 90 plus 10. Now Ajax losing 2-0 at home to NEC Nijmegen. Let's have a look. Eredivisie. That's a view table. Oh, good. Dutch Eredivisie. And this is as of 3:40 today. And let's just have a look at this. So, when did that game kick off? 1:30. So Feyenoord. Yeah, Ajax could have won the title if Feyenoord beat PSV, but PSV won it in the 90 plus 9 to keep their title hopes alive, and Ajax could have gone 4 points clear with 2 games to go, but are losing 2-0 at home to Nijmegen, who are currently 14th. Oh dear. Utrecht having a good season. Alright, let's whack up the second one that we made today. Only 2 Barcelona managers in history have won their first 4 games against Real Madrid across all competitions. Pep Guardiola and now Hansi Flick. And their final El Clasico score, an aggregate across all games, is 16-7, which is nuts. And that Barca are averaging 4 goals a game is insane. Hey Magpie, how are you, pal? This is effectively the cooldown room, yeah. Just on the iRacing, Indy 500 top 5 all racing get taken out with 15 to go. That would have been me absolutely raging. PSV captain Dion publicly said he felt ashamed and that they'd given up on the title. Now Ajax are just doing Ajax things. Big thing to say publicly, from Luke de Jong. Four 0 5-2, 3-2, and now 4-3. Yeah, mental. This was 1-1 against Wolves, a win against Forest, comfortable win against Forest, and a defeat to Arsenal. No one's going to click on strangely quiet deadline day, are they? He said he'll regret this season for the rest of his life. Oh. Mate, I think he wasn't in the best mood is probably an understatement, really. It's Luke de Jong. What's he won in his career? Honours. He has won the Eredivisie 4 times with PSV. In the Europa League. Oh, 5 times. Won it with the FC Twente in 09-10 as well. Although he wasn't really involved in that team, weirdly. It was later when he started to kick off. It's mad how he just smashes it in the Eredivisie, but when he went to La Liga and the Premier League and the Bundesliga, he was just a bit rubbish. Not rubbish, but not a shadow of his Eredivisie self. Yeah, too good for the Eredivisie, but not good enough for the top 5 leagues. Sort of player that does really well in the Dutch league, would probably do really well in Portugal, that sort of player, but can't make the step up, seemingly. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out any more, and hopefully points will keep rolling. Here today, Sasha Bowie, Ryan Bart Verbrugge. Goal for Wolves. A deadly wall out. Times do we say that and end up getting nothing? Oh, his dad also played for Pek Zwolle. Oh, if even remotely close to until he showed his heavy touch but can't deal with it quite regularly. Trying to squeeze that. He always is. Sasha Bowie. Yeoman. Portman. Got the Asio. Just going to go for a quick chat. A quick chat? Just going to go for a quick chat, piss. Just going to go for a quick piss, chat. BRB.
3-0 Nijmegen. Bloody hell.
Bowie, Yulman. Square to Contan. Length of limb. Mincherelli's proving to be his legs aren't quite long enough, and Lautaro punishes us. But Bergstrom did well from a deadly striker, and Wolves lead. Bischoff. Tobias Palacio does very well and will keep it in
Second half
play
skipped
too.
off. There you go.
Excellent defending. It's been a good addition, Palacio. Up to 82 rated so far this season. Hopefully, perhaps with a little bit more growth in him before the end of the year.
Arsenal wearing white shorts and the black top looks really strange. I don't know why. They don't normally. It is normally a full black kit, isn't it? Am I wrong there? Oh, Martinelli. Golazo. 2-1. Game on. Just the start that Arsenal needed. I glanced away as Trossard was about to deliver the ball. It's a great flicked header by Martinelli.
Up top, at the back. Developed well for us. The defenders got to him before he had the chance to test the keeper. 1-0 down at half time. Thanks, you're holding it up. Tibbling again. But on one edge, James. And that's apparently. Oh, it's worth a go. Trying to find the top corner. Agbenon was in a little bit of space, but with Clark's.
Also worth noting, I don't know whether it's a thing or not, I haven't checked the event viewer, but since we swapped the Ethernet cable out, we've had no issues with the stream dropping.
His ability to just
He
whip
says,
a great finish.
tempting
Thought it
fate
was worth a
for
go from there.
later in the month.
Thanks, shit.
But
Look for Clarkson again. That is not Clarkson, that's Raskin. That's
if it was just a
Clarkson.
dodgy
And look at
cable after all this time,
just
I'd be
on the
really
shoulder
pissed.
Defender went and made a darting run. Clarkson again, this time, oh, it's on his left. Why is he taking that on his left when he has the opportunity to strike that on his right? That's frustrating. No first goal for
You've been
us.
thinking of it,
No
didn't want to mention
equaliser
it.
for Bradford yet.
You're like, Ches, it was just a fucking
It's
wire, mate,
fighting that
all
one,
this
but
time.
Hasn't.
Yeah, I saw it. I wouldn't say
That's a
the
great ball that
the
makes
manager
it
was
set.
arguing
Might
with
have
the
the
owner.
pace.
I think the owner
His
was just
positioning is
berating
certainly very
the
good
manager.
sometimes. Do that to Clarkson. Yeller chasing me down here. That's a perfect ball into the path of
It was
Lancashire.
pretty embarrassing from the owner to do that on the
Winter
pitch.
is right there to take it off me. I'm going to have to make some changes here. We're not having a great game against Wolves. Showing us up for a little bit of lack of ability here. Not quite got that cutting edge in the difficult games. And that's gone down as a goal kick, not a corner apparently. That's a perfect ball into the path of Lancashire. That's gone down as things don't. It's this one. Can't find the way back into it yet. Wolves defending very well. It's a good ball. Down from Hillman. Needs to 1-1 at the Stephen Derby Arena.
I think it was a
Pay attention because he's dibbling into the
great-
gap as well.
great goal,
Lancashire-
wasn't it?
And then dibbling into the gap as well. Lancashire needs to pay attention because he's well out here. But oh, Dibbling's done brilliantly. That's a stunning solo goal by Tyler Dibbling. Lucky, but I'm sure he'll take it. Bischoff, Lautaro. I was going to say don't let him the space to shoot. But lucky, but I'm sure he'll take it. Bischoff, Lautaro. A little bit lucky. Oh, Yeller. Oh. Well, tries to drill it to get it out to.
Yeah, Forest having a completely shocking
Who
season,
did
aren't they? Yeah,
Take the advantage
outrageously
from
poor.
the foul. And Sarah
It's
will
goal
drive
kick, right?
inside here and step past a couple.
Okay.
So-
Pretty sure that went out.
Sarah's
Fair.
I don't know if he's any good or not. I don't find myself gravitating towards him, but he does do some really good things in possession sometimes. Makes me think maybe he's better than I've given him credit for. That's a decent ball that the fullback just paid no attention to whatsoever. Thank you, Wataro. Lautaro, that's a foul. I'm starting Dibbling trying to do it twice, but Verbruggen home against Wolves. All right, fair enough. Probably a fair result. West Ham 2.
F1 order warning today for payment being taken too soon. What? Come again? An F1 order warning. Oh, payment being taken soon. Sorry. I misread. I did read that too quickly again, yeah. Honestly. I don't know how you guys put up with me. I agree, Lewis. Second in the Prem is certainly pushing it, to say the least. But with gameplay in the state that it's in, and the financial power we've had at Bradford, it's kind of a combination that leaves us in a situation that there's not really much else I can do other than play against what I'm playing against.
Forest was the game that I couldn't remember.
The gameplay last year was significantly more difficult than the gameplay this year. It's just the be-all and end-all of it.
86 on Mamamidele and Patrick Dorgu at left back, and Nico Gonzalez and
I could put it on ultimate with the same slider set. I think the only way to make it more difficult would be to make the gameplay unrealistic. Like, to make the AI unrealistically good. To, like, score almost every shot they have, or
Alexander Pavlovic in their midfield.
have
Ayman
completely
Ali on the right.
accurate passing all the
Skipper
time, or
Biu
something like
on
that.
the
And
left.
it's
New player for them.
You're right, since Leicester in 2016, nothing's unrealistic per se.
Making his debut today, and Morgan Gibbs-White at cam and Giuliano Simeone up top. Some options on the bench, including Luvumbo in on the left for Agbinon, and Sara starts after making an impact off the bench in the last game.
With experience thus far, Reese, 25 is in a better position at this time of development than 24 was. But having had minimal time on the game, and obviously no time at home yet with my personal setup, so to speak, where I know I'm using controller, so it's not like I've got a different sim rig, but obviously you feel more comfortable in your own setting. So I can't really pass much more comment than that. Other than what I've played so far is better than what I played this time last year.
Luvumbo. Positive start here. Maybe should have gone straight through to Dibbling. Might regret that. His first impression. Not a bad hesitant to engage overly quickly here because of the hesitant to attempt, but really not great either.
On the same page, you feel like it's better at this point this year than this point last year. My main concern, like towards the end of 24, I was fine with the handling, other than that like random snaps when you upshift. My main concern was the AI. In the latter stages of 24, my main concern was the AI and the lack of realistic driving, like the DRS, ERS trains, etc., and the fact that they didn't defend very well and didn't attack very well on each other or you as the user. And I haven't tested the AI at all on 25.
Great header. If we'd have won that last game, we actually would have gone top. You can see top left. Great header. Great header. On Premier League, City on 40. And he's buried it. the first few episodes either. Twist. Right. One way twisting the other and turning well and saved by Bergstrom. I don't know if this ever go to the end of FC 25. There's still 4 months, 4.5 months until the end of FC 25. So I'm pretty sure this save won't go until the end of FC 25. Worth a go. Not great, however, but worth it. I'm 99% certain we will be able to have another save before the end of 25. The question is, trying. Where and with who? And not necessarily tackling very well in the process. That absolutely will be a yellow card. Play continues. Gonzalez on the booking now. Oh, and if he had more strength, Lancashire absolutely spanned Lenny Yoro there. Yoro just out-muscled him off the ball. But technically...
That's it, because everything was on the beat. We can't really talk about anything in a public space anyway, can we?
We had him on toast. Giuliano Simeone. You've got to be better than that, Forest, if you're going to get yourselves back in this one. Back in this one. All the... Nicely done. Right, into Watara. Plenty of space here. I didn't realise Luvumbo was that free, actually. Defender closed me down very well, though. Lancashire. Oh, squeezing it home. Lovely finish, Will. That's what happens, Will, when you shoot first time for me, mate. You'd have twice as many goals in your Bradford career if you did that all the time. Brilliant finish, though. Loads. Didn't watch much last year because of A-levels, but does the realistic ITGs mean an end to the promoted team saves? No, Ollie, it doesn't. Last year we just so happened to do the realistic RTG as the final save, and it took a while to do. And we, in actual fact, we ran out of time. Like we got to the Premier League and then got relegated, and then that was the end of the save. It's a space for Luvumbu. Forest have been advantage. Back they split. Which I don't mind. Oh, I think Nikic first, which is going all the way. Giuliano with the ball around the corner. I think needs some support. Fantastic free kick. Get another, and we lead by 3. I much prefer a free kick taker that has. I much prefer a fight in the 80s. They just know that it's. That's what we didn't do against Wolves. So nice response. What we didn't do against Wolves. So nice response. Oh, the promoted team saves. What brought you to the channel? Were they? I don't know if we do a promoted team save. It depends when this finishes. Because obviously, with the promoted teams saves, we've done them with updated transfers, and if this save ends too soon, there might not be that many transfers that have gone through. The plan is to use Cambridge in League 2 for the RTG next year, yeah. If we hadn't got relegated, then I might have used a smaller side like Barnet. But we'll probably use Cambridge United, I imagine. The plan is to move to Man United in the Journeyman, actually, Reese, as the final part of that save once we've left Frankfurt. If there is to be another save at the end of this cycle, it might be with Villa, it might be with Ipswich. I've wanted to do Ipswich save for a while, obviously, but haven't had the opportunity to do so. Yeah, Mark Skelly's just completely sold Conor Bradley there. You reckon Ipswich would be decent? Yeah, I did enjoy the Brentford one actually with Ivan Toney. Space now here on the left-hand side for Luvumbo. He's going to drill it into Wickham anywhere. Luvumbo, where Lancashire will. Oh, jeez, Louise, that could have gone. Oof, that's a ping. Might be straight. Look for Lancashire. Nice from long. Gibbs White. Drop of the shoulder was good. Ali. Of an eye, but not a 4th goal. Through to Dibbling. Oh, shit. Marcus, you should have put... Before the defender got there. Because he made a great run. Balls. Balls. Nice tackle. Yeah, no, I Brighton would be a good
Christ,
save.
What that fullback's doing.
I've never had the
My
opportunity to do
apologies.
Brighton, really. Always been in a position where there's been something else
Clarkson,
that
whip it, lad.
takes
Ooh,
the
he did,
priority.
but it's not gone
Like,
anywhere
at the
near
beginning,
goal.
at the beginning of a cycle, you always want to do a big team, a short save with a big team to get new viewers in and have a people get that early fix, and then you switch into the long form stuff. Like the thing with live points is that dynamic potential is broken, so you can't really do live points without screwing
Here we go.
yourself for
Good header.
more than just that one season.
Well, why not? Okay, fair enough. There's the answer to that question. Clarkson. Oh, there we go. Good header. Well, why not? There we go. Good header. If we could have challenged for a title, he's been ridiculous. It's a great ball. Great ball out. Delivers well. Ooh, awkward. Keeper came for it, didn't commit, so the defender had to do.
Oh, MGH is at
some
Brighton
of the
right
job
now, is
for
he?
him. Could have been an awkward
He was doing his MGH United save, though, wasn't he? And he lost it as part of the
second
bug.
for Forest. That might have made the end a little bit nervier than it need be. Their one goal was very well put together. They haven't really come that close to adding said second. We've just been free scoring at the other end instead. Lavumbo. That'll be a game. But it's the scenario we find ourselves in. Unbelievable, really. Arsenal next. Arsenal are very... They're actually up to 6th after it showed 9th. Arsenal are very good. They're actually up to 6th after it showed 9th at the end of the last game. They played a day later. And
There was a bug used with a certain squad file that meant that certain saves that were made with it during a certain period of time or used a certain squad file would just crash indefinitely at the same point. Well, not the same point. Crash indefinitely at random points in different people's saves, but you couldn't advance basically, so you lost the save file. The game would just auto crash at certain points. They have since fixed it, and those old save files are saved, I believe. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that front. At least they might have fixed the bug for new saves, but they're working on it if they haven't. It was the intention. The saves that were crashing are working. Okay, there you go. It's just a random squad file bug. Like you couldn't have predicted that. Just an odd bit of coding that just fucked stuff.
Are up to 6th, so chasing the top 82. Matthijs Tel at 87. Arsenal are great. Clarkson. Tried to force it out wide. Lavumbo against Murray might be our best course of action here against the Arsenal.
as well. That's good, man.
Kenda is going to be particularly impressive for them, I feel, down this right-hand side of their attack, though. Aston Tuono looks really impressive as well as a player. Julian Alvarez did well against us last time we played Arsenal. I seem to recall him scoring at least 1, if not 2. The starting lineup, good. Trying to find a bit of space. Little back heel. Well there, Clarkson winding up. Clarkson!
narrowly wide. Like I say, Luvumba versus Bulat will deliver this. Like I say, Luvumba versus... So we'll get it back out there again. Oh, but Murray's done well.
I can remember how that corner came about.
It's intercepted by Palacio. There's a bit of space for Bulat to get into here. If Dibbling and Lancashire can combine, it could be in for a really good goal. Oh, he's offside, thankfully, to save his blushes, but off the inside of the post from Tyler Dibbling, he did look off, to be fair.
And Darwizzy.
I expected the flag. The flag came, and we stay at 0-0, but that would have been a brilliant way to take the lead against what is a fantastic team here for Arsenal. Simmons and Julian Alvarez and Bergson with a strong save. Drives it to Dibbling. Bit of a risky pass. Shouldn't have played it. To Dibbling. Drives it to Dibbling. Any space. He's so... And I'm... But steps inside well, and it will be 0-0 at half-time, but only thanks to said goalkeepers. Right, big second half.
It's me going, right, big second half, and then we conceded
at the end
immediately.
of this season. Avoiding defeat is still a good... I believe the phrase is commentator's curse. Dibbling. Don't get touched. It would be a hell of a response. I thought the keeper would expect me to go across goal, so we went for the near post. It worked recently with Lancashire. It hasn't worked on this occasion. Unfortunately, their goalkeeper has done just about enough. Alvarez has taken...
Who was that, Ollie, that was a Mallorca manager and ex-Sociedad player?
That down well. Ouattara tried to get it off him. Couldn't. That's not the best. So, well, neither's that, actually.
I was going to ask the question, actually, Reece, whether there were boos for Trent. Were there lots of boos for Trent, or no? I don't know the name, actually, Yacoba Arasate.
We will get around it and try and get it forward again. Dibbling done just about enough. It's done just about enough. Trying to do Liza at the minute. This is good football. Kenda. Well, we have it now, isn't he, Julian Alvarez?
It was enough to be noticeable.
Very good for them at the moment. Long ball.
Scousers are
well.
fucking
Made two
breed,
changes
man.
in midfield. Sarah on. Good save down low by Bergsham. Sarah on. Agbenon on.
Trent is confirmed as going to Real, Jin. Actually, he's confirmed as leaving the club, and he's gonna go to Real. Oh, an ex-B team manager, Fez. Trent's going to Real Madrid, Jin. I know, 20 years at the club, won everything with them, given them unbelievable memories, but because he didn't sign a contract extension and give them a fee, they're booing him. Joe. Scousers, man. I'll never understand them.
As well as Smith Rowe in midfield. So, two changes to the midfield centrally, one change to the front line out wide. I mean, that and flick it on. Flick it to a teammate was the plan, and it really didn't go according to, and neither is the overall result with 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's not ideal to leave on a free, but if the club weren't going to accept a bid, please tell me Mikel Merino's offside. If the club weren't going to accept a bid, 2-2, if not, and Madrid didn't want to actually bid, they just wanted to get him for free, then what can you do? If you want out, but the club that you want out to isn't willing to pay for you, then you just have to run down your contract and then leave. Like, you don't have a choice. It's like signing another contract for then said club to be like, actually, we're not going to buy you. So what choice does he have other than to leave? I think Marino's onside. And ironically, it's Trent that's playing him on. It's a great save by Alisson, but Trent's playing him on. This would be a setback in our European ambitions, certainly. Oh, it's a lovely spin by Barkler. Pacho, and does so again, but on his left foot with 10 the equaliser. And again, I mean, what a solo goal this would be, but I've... Murray. We're able to play at the moment. Burku, full transfer window roundup of how things ended at the end of this particular January. Oh, Konate was playing him on as well, was he? So biggest deals of this transfer window. So biggest deals of this transfer squad. Pleased with the window. Pleased with the season so far. Hopefully you guys are too. I'll see you tomorrow. Scousers are just their own breed. Like, we've had players leave on a free directly to local rivals, and still you understand why players make certain decisions, etc. Actually, to be fair, Scotty Rendell moved for a fee. He went on loan with a view to a free at the end of the season, and then went for 115 grand. Then came back. He came back on loan later that next season. He's still scoring goals, to be fair. How old is he now, Scotty Rendell? 38. AFC Toten, who got promoted actually, Toten this year, didn't they? AFC Toten got promoted, yeah. Tielemans did the exact same for you, albeit it was only at the club a couple of seasons, but he left on a free rather than signing new contracts and giving you a fee. We didn't boo him. Like, that's football. Scousers get so up their own arses about people, like homegrown players. Just, like, it fucking happens. Get over it. He's literally leaving to the biggest club on the planet. Entitled is absolutely a suited word. Yeah, I agree. Right, chat. That is me done for today. So we are live again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be more RTG and the Journeyman as well. We'll be recording Wednesday's episodes of each save, and then we'll record we'll try and get two of one save and one of another done, and then Tuesday we can do two of the other save and one of the other one done. Then I'm off Wednesday, and then Thursday we'll get the rig out. Oh, I thought for a minute that was going to fly in from Gravenberg. It did not. Right. My schedule's already been... Oh, no, I haven't done the schedule. For some reason, I thought I'd already done the schedule, but I didn't realise it was... I forgot it was Sunday already. Already in a new week. I was like, I did the schedule.
Okay. FC25 career mode. FC25. 12 p.m. 6 hours. Specific day. Monday, add another. Tuesday, add another. Friday will be 10 a.m. for 6 hours, add another. And then Saturday will be... See. And then... So I'm off Wednesday and I'm off Sunday this upcoming week. That'll be Thursday. So we're live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week. Is current plan like? So sounds like a good time. Thank you for all for watching today. Appreciate the multiple raids from everybody today. Very, very kind of you indeed. And of course the subscriptions and those of you that have joined on YouTube as well. Enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your weekend.